Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, you ready? Okay.
Let's get after it.
Last we had left off, our wandering adventurers had joined forces for a job at the Final Ride Inn. In need of some coin, and upon speaking to Willem Freaks, they discovered the lead singer for a band that was headlining at the festival had gotten abducted. Upon retrieving this woman named Digoria, they found clues that led them to believe there may be something more afoot. For the time being, our party has agreed to uncover whatever else they can from the town of Deep Hollow together. This town floats atop the swamp on the eastern side of Marnor. Last, they had spoke to a woman named Galith, who had told them about how her daughter had gone missing recently. And she had also told them about the man who saw it happen, named Willis. Here, amongst the swamp, we pick up midday, the sun blocked by clouds, and the air thick with moisture. And just like that, I will leave it up to you guys, as you guys were out in the street, walking to somewhere last we had left off.
Perfect. If I remember correctly, we were in search of a warehouse, right?
Yeah, I think we were kind of also deciding like what the plan was, because I think we had some leads.
There's the tailor named Willis, I believe, that we can talk to, and then there's the warehouse.
Yeah, you guys definitely remember Galith had mentioned that she did not see how her daughter had gotten taken, but she mentioned a man's named Willis who did see it happen. So,
Ansis is gonna address the group and say, "So guys, what should we do with the rest of our day? I think we should do some more reconnaissance."
Yeah, I'd like to question this Willis guy.
Yeah, man, let's go jump him.
No, we're not jumping him.
party results to
say that so
violence.
I get enough trouble with the guards.
So, yeah, if you guys plan on heading to Willis's tailor shop first, if that's what you guys want to do.
Yeah, I think that's the consensus.
Yeah? Alright. You guys remember that they had said that the shop was kind of in the same direction as the warehouse, kind of towards the southwestern side, I believe. And if you guys, I would have, all of you guys can roll this actually, but we're going to start off the session right with a quick investigation or persuasion roll. And the persuasion roll is going to have to be really high to get answers out of someone in this town.
Bro, I'm a hitter. Let me do it.
Oh boy. Is it everyone or just one person?
I'll let everyone roll this because you guys can kind of separately ask around. If you're doing investigation, it'll also be the higher you get, the less likely you are to get noticed by doing so.
So Ansis gets a 16.
Investigation or persuasion?
Investigation.
Okay.
I have a 19 for investigation.
Okay.
Let's go.
I got a 23 persuasion.
Okay.
I got a smooth 5 for persuasion.
Okay.
So I'll do the talking.
So, what happens, I will say, is that first Ansis and Arthur actually pick up on some leads just by kind of like paying attention to kind of some storefronts, kind of seeing you're maybe heading towards the right district area. Bando, however, first kind of pulls up to someone and kind of mentions maybe like a wrong name or something, and for a split second, the guards are kind of like following you and pacing you to see like why you're asking questions, and then quickly, I will say Asher is able to talk him out of it with a 23 because that's pretty nuts. You guys succeeded pretty well on that group check. I will say you guys easily find your way within an hour and a half to Willis's tailor shop.
Sorry, I almost sold. Sorry.
It is a very simple shop. Like the rest of this town, it sits kind of almost in a puddle. It's really weird. It looks dilapidated and yet cared for at the same time. Like the wood it's built out of is green and kind of like warped by the water. However, there seems to be like the windows are polished and cleaned, and the sign that hangs over it is recently carved letters into it. It looks like the shop owner seems to care about his property. But you guys sit at the door of Willis's Tailor Shop. I want to mention there is no name to this tailor shop. It is just Willis's Tailor Shop.
Okay.
So Ansis is gonna look over to Arthur. He's gonna say, "This is a strange town. There's no names on this shop. It's like there's guards everywhere. It's like you think you got this. It's like you do the talking.
We'll see." And guards is putting it like, well, is one way to put it. It's definitely not a place I've been in, but it works
then-
generally the same.
I'll also look over to Asher and say, "What about you? What do you think about this situation?"
I think business is business, and anyone can be persuaded. You just have to find out what their real need is.
Are you proficient in these dealings?
Crazy question.
I wouldn't say I got here by not being proficient.
Ansis will just look towards the door of the tailor shop and motion his arm forward.
Better than nothing. Arthur's gonna walk in.
I'll walk in behind Arthur.
And
Okay.
I walk in after them, of
This is
course.
gonna be a strong start because I realized like a couple days ago that I never asked what her name was. All I know is that it's Gaelus's daughter. I don't know
Yes.
her actual name.
Yeah.
I'd never asked that.
Yeah, I do specifically remember her not saying it out loud, actually. Who walks into the door first? Arthur?
Arthur will go in.
So it's not locked by any means, but there's something on the other side of it, like it was like kind of trying to be barricaded. It's not going to require a strength check or anything for a guy as strong as you, but you can tell that there's definitely some resistance, and as you open the door, a water bucket kind of and drenches you from head to toe.
Mm. Great.
Might be a good time for that coin of yours.
I'm keeping it for now. I'm just gonna keep going in.
So soaked head to toe, still like dripping from the edges of your trench coat. You guys don't see anyone behind the counter. Ansis and Arthur, I would say, make a perception check for me.
Hey, man, the
Because-
fuck? I want to proceed.
Oh, sorry, no, it's not Ansis. Arthur and Asher. You two are the first two people in the door. So
Okay. So that's a soft 20.
okay,
Hard 11.
okay. I will say, Arthur, you see like some sort of shift into the back room, like as you had like entered the door, but it was deft and quiet and had like he moved with some speed. So
Something's wrong.
Arthur's gonna kind of like motion towards the back.
Ansis is going to slowly and steadily just start kind of making his way. Like he's on high alert right now. He's just kind of like looking in corners. I'm thinking of where I would hide
okay,
if I were hiding.
okay. Do you guys approach the back room? Like, do you guys go around the counter that's in front of you guys to kind of approach? I'll say you guys also see that like this is a tailor shop. It doesn't look like he sells things readily. He is more of a repairman. There's like leatherworking tools, and there's like some sewing, and then there's not a lot of things like hanging up on display or anything. This looks like a dude that makes his living by people coming to him on return, basically.
Is there a bell or any sort of like notification system for him?
I think there would be. Yeah, I think there would be a bell on the countertop.
I will go to the counter and ring the bell once or twice.
Okay, yeah. Ding, ding. You wait 25 seconds, 30 seconds, 40 seconds. No one comes to the counter.
Ansa
Alright,
says
bet, bet, bet.
again,
Bet,
something's
bet, bet,
wrong.
Bet. I'm gonna walk up. I'm gonna chief a little bit. A
Okay.
little bit, and I'm gonna start spamming the button. Like, I'm beating the monkey fuck out of this.
For about a minute, this goes on, and then finally you hear, "Oh, son of a bitch! Who is at my door?" And finally, you see like this old halfling walks through the door that you had seen the shape kind of pass through.
Mm.
He has like a bald head with like white hair like that kind of goes around the back and the sides. He has this really like strange looking white mustache that goes right past the jawline. No goatee though. And he has these cute little spectacles that sit on his very large halfling nose. Um, and he's wearing like a burlap sack. It kind of looks like, and it looks like he has a headpiece to it as well. It looks like he was almost trying to be incognito. Um, and he only peeks like the first third of his body out, and then he notices that it's not someone else, and he actually steps out fully and says, "Who the hell are you guys?"
Hi. He's gonna like just like wipe some like water out of his face. I'm Arthur.
He says, "I would be sorry, but I don't fucking know ya."
Yeah, that's not a great business practice.
Well, whenever the last people that came to my door threatened to break my fucking face, I take precautions.
Fair enough. You're Willis, right?
He says, "Who's asking?"
Art. I mean, I said my name before. I just talked with Galus.
Oh. Oh, well, I like Galus. Well, I like Galus. He looks all of you guys up and down real close. Names. All of you.
Asher Winthrop.
He looks very specifically at you, Onsis, since you're kind of like robed in dark clothes and everything.
Yeah, so I'll cock my head towards him. I'll wait. 1, 2, 3 seconds. Like, name's Ansys.
He says, "Oh, fucking hard to get that one out of you." And then he looks at you, Bando.
Straight chiefing, right? Straight chiefing.
Yeah,
Only
yeah.
chiefing.
Yeah.
Fuck it. What you worried about my name for? But it's Bando. It's Bando.
Okay. I just think that if we're going to discuss, we should be on equal footing. You already knew my name, so, I feel like I had to ask.
Fair enough.
So,
Galus's daughter.
yeah,
Just
Andrea.
cut to the point. Andrea. He's gonna like quickly write the name down.
Yeah.
Andrea.
Yeah.
You know she disappeared, right?
Oh, I know it all right. She was not but 5 feet out of my door whenever they took her.
So you saw it.
Oh, I saw the whole thing.
Who's they?
The only other people in this fucking town that have any authority. That goddamn broken finger gang has been fucking ruining everything around here. Look, this town's seedy, alright? But whenever I tell you it's gotten worse, it's gotten fucking worse. We are ex-cons. We keep to ourselves. We communicate whenever we have to. We don't go around bashing people over the head anymore. Ever since these guys moved in, it's like fucking war zone out there.
Any idea why they would want to take Andrea?
Look, I mean, she's pretty, she's young. Maybe they're just doing gang seedy shit. I mean, I hate to say it, but I don't necessarily I do know that they took her down like the southward road towards that warehouse that the governor had sold recently. Um, yeah, it was definitely in that direction. Um, she didn't go willingly. I think Galus is fucking taught her how to scrap a little bit.
We've heard quite a bit about that warehouse. Do you know anything else about it?
I've I've lived in this city for a long time. Um, it it was owned by the city before it got sold to the Broken Finger. And then you know 5ish years ago, whenever we had this new governor come in, it was kind of it was kind of like a slow dictatorship takeover almost. It was weird. It started with like some of the shops in like taverns. He rounded up some like taxes here and there, and then he started selling the property off to this Broken Finger gang, and that's whenever it really started recently. Um, but I mean, to be honest with you, I don't know what's in there. I grew up in the bog, pretty much outside of the warehouse. I passed it a couple times, but I don't know what it's for.
Has
What do
any
you?
caravans come in recently?
A lot of people leaving, but they don't usually come.
What do you know about this governor? You said you got here 5 years ago. Clearly, you have a lot to say about it.
Yeah, don't get me fucking started on this governor. His name's Mythalis. And let me tell you, in 5 years of leading a town, you'd think you'd be able to see the goddamn guy who leads it. Not once. He doesn't show his face. All he does is hold up in that goddamn mansion on the north side of town and fucking never sees any of us. He doesn't walk about the town. No, 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 not even with guards. But that mansion of his, boarded up, fucking sealed with guards. There's been some new folks in town too. They tend to wear like robes. I don't know if they're like mercenaries that he's hiring or what, but they've they've gone in and out of that mansion a couple times. I'm the only good tailor in this town. I've done some of the governor's work. Um, I leave packages, but I don't go in, so I don't know anything about the manor if at all. Um, but yeah, there's definitely been some new seedy figures.
And they all wear the same thing.
Pretty close to. It looks like some of them maybe had a bad day and then showed up here. I don't know. Some of them got some real fucked up faces. But
Anything
who am I to
unusual about
talk? And you can see now he grins with like a big toothy grin. He's like missing a couple teeth, and like his lips are like fucking chapped to all shit. And it's this dude looks. He's got some jaundiced skin. This dude looks pretty rough. He's getting up there in age, and he's also seen a scrap or two in his life.
Anything unusual about their skin?
Ooh, well, you see, I don't get too close of a look, because they look pretty scary. But like I said, their faces are fucked up. They're not normal, that's for sure.
Do these marks look like burns?
Ooh, not quite. No, it looks kind of like they've got cracks in their skin. I've I mentioned a lot of people leaving. I've seen people on the main road, but recently these road members have been going into the swamp, like almost in a patrol-like fashion. I, I don't
In
know.
which direction?
The swamp is kind of northeastward. It's it's on like the opposite side of town. It's kind of from the manor, and on the opposite side of town of this warehouse at least. It's not the broken finger going out there. It's just those road figures.
How often do you see the rogue figures and the guards interacting with each other?
Oh, they you know, they show up on this road heading toward the warehouse, but I don't think I've ever seen them interact outside of that. Now that you mention it, I don't think they've interacted with the guards too heavily. I think maybe keeping a wide berth, honestly.
Does the broken finger ever go up north to the mansion?
Huh. No, I think what started as hiring some extra hands has turned into a militia, a governor's private militia. They're in there all the time.
And the roads people are in there as well.
They show up, yeah.
Interesting.
On the streets, though, like I said, they don't interact.
So let's say we go to this warehouse.
You guys, did you guys happen to like close the door or like re-push anything up against the door or anything? I'll check real quick.
I was not. I mean, I don't think I was the last person in the door, but I am standing back there, and I don't feel like Ansis would let an open door to his back be a thing.
Make a perception check for me then, Ansis, if you're closest to the door.
We are gonna get this guy killed so badly. Oh boy.
Yeah, bro's about to get put in an actual pack.
I thought it was just a gang, but we are in a full government conspiracy.
That's
so
an
bad.
actual burlap pack. An actual
15.
burlap pack.
You said 15?
16.
16. I will say that there's like one broken finger guard that like walks by, and since you close the door, he doesn't take too great a notice that there's people in his shop, and he just kind of clocks you guys, and then keeps walking southward towards the warehouse direction that you guys have been told.
Did I see this?
Yeah, that was the perception check.
I will tap on. Well, honestly, I'll just walk up behind Arthur. Which one of you guys is in front? Arthur or Asher?
Arthur's in front.
Okay, so I'm actually just gonna walk up right behind Asher, and I'm gonna whisper in his ear without him turning around to me and be like, "I think they're onto us."
I'm going to toss Willis a couple gold because we're gonna leave quick. I'm gonna say thank you.
How
Toss
much?
my,
5 gold?
Five gold.
He says, "Oh shit! Thanks, man. This is the most I've made in a year."
I'm gonna say thank you for your time, and then I'm gonna kind of round them up and leave.
He says, "Oh, wait." He says, Andrea, she got taken before she could get it back to Galus. And it's like this nice, it's not nice, it's nicer leather like vest. And he says, "Give this back to her. She's a good customer and a good woman." And she hands you the
Okay.
vest.
Perfect.
he
On
hands
the
the
way
vest.
out, I'm gonna kind of act like I was just there at the tailor. So I'm gonna like scream. Not
How do
necessarily
you act like you were just there at a tailor?
So what I'm gonna do is when we're leaving, I'm gonna turn to Arthur, and I'm gonna say, "I can't believe he's not fucking competent enough to fix this stain," and like look down at my fucking jacket,
Okay.
and then keep going.
Yeah, the
Okay.
guy's it's a stain. It's
Motherfucker
not
really
like
performing.
it's like he's not a cleaner, and Arthur's just gonna try to play along as best he can.
Yeah, go ahead and make a performance check for me. I think this lies along performance, not persuasion, so.
I feel like this is low key.
You rolled a nat
You're
20?
walking out with
It's a
clothes.
nat 20.
Like you're walking out with clothes. I feel like this is a little unnecessary.
He is still walking in the same direction. He's not turning around to like make notice of you guys. I mean, it looks like he's continuing in the same direction. You don't necessarily know, but you feel really confident in your performance.
Perfect.
Are you guys gonna head in the same direction now, or?
So are you? Yeah, go ahead, Arthur.
Arthur's gonna take a second to like make sure there's no one watching him, and he's gonna go, "We're so dead."
If you're gonna take a moment here, I will say that honestly, you don't even need to roll a perception check for this. This guy walking down this street southwards towards the direction you've been told. Whatever few people are in the streets, they see him and they kind of like do the cartoon turnaround and just walk the other direction. They don't really want to fuck with it. It's like they could, but there's no reason to. They're not necessarily terrified. It's just like fucking trouble. You know what I mean? Like, and it's a couple people who are like sitting out on like their porches or whatever. They kind of walk back inside and kind of wait for him to pass. It's it's kind of just avoid to keep an easy life.
Yeah, Ansis will say to Arthur, because are you still in the Taylor?
We've all left at this point.
Yeah, we left.
Oh, okay.
At this moment, if you guys are still like in that intersection area, it's kind of like a T intersection here, and the southward road heads away from it. I'll see if you guys are still in this intersection. You guys see a second guard kind of meet up with the first and kind of head towards that direction still.
And they're going south.
Yes.
Is it just me, or are we sticking out like sore thumbs right now?
Unfortunately,
We always do.
They're just looking at it, the turtle. Just yeah, we do.
Why you looking at me with so much stank in your voice?
Well,
You stick
it's
out
just-
what? You 6'5", big ass motherfucker.
Okay, fair enough.
You're a big gentle giant ass nigga.
I don't like to stick out like this. We need to do something to get the heat off of us. We need to blend in better.
Bro is really
Uh,
wearing all black in the middle of the day, talking about trying to blend in. I'm dead, bro. I can go.
Arthur's like, well, I mean, not much we can do.
So, yeah, I mean that's a good point. What are you guys doing from here then?
You know what? Look, this is my vote, right? I'm raising my hand. Y'all niggas can't see it. Look, we just go walk into the warehouse. No questions asked. Let's go walk in that bitch. We're gonna knock on the front door and be like, "Yo, we have a package on some pizza shit. We're delivering some pizza, you know." And like, they'll be like, "No, the fuck you aren't," and then we'll handle it from there.
Okay,
These guards are
above
now
game.
rounding a corner and exiting out of your guys' view now.
Like above game, I like where your head's at. However, this is a warehouse. They're not gonna believe that. They're not gonna be like, "Oh, there's a package for us here." Like, there's not like a mailing system there.
No. We could be like, "Oh, we're maintenance. We're maintenance.
Maintenance.
Yeah, we're the maintenance team." That makes more sense, bro. Think
What are
about
we
it.
gonna show up and like? Oh, we're here to maintain the cells that we got the people in, guys. Right?
Bro, it could literally be like an actual warehouse as a cover, you know? Think about it. Think about
We
it.
could do some. We could let Ansys do some reconnaissance on it first.
Bro, that's boring. That's
Or
boring.
we
Let's get
we
into
could
it.
also wait till night to assault one of the guards and then force information out of
It
them.
doesn't matter if it's 4 a.m. or 4 p.m. We're going to stand out bad unless it's Antis who's wearing this all black fit in the middle of the day, right?
I can
So it's
also
like-
look like anyone I've ever laid my eyes on.
Bro, you know, that worked out so well the first time, right?
Okay, I'm
Right.
pretty sure the gang members don't have fireball spells on them. Let's hope. Let's hope.
Let's hope, right? Let's hope. This is hope, bro.
Dual wield
You don't know
fireballs.
shit. You don't know anything. You don't know anything.
I want.
Are
to
you guys
vote-
are you guys still standing in the middle of this intersection, by the way? Because
I think.
I
Nah,
mean,
nah.
technically, probably,
yeah,
We
I
haven't
mean,
Yeah,
you
done
guys
that's-
haven't told me you're moving or anything, so
Yeah, I'm saying this above game. Like that.
Let's
I'm not
follow
having
the
this.
guards. Let's follow the guards.
Okay.
Do you think we should split up? I don't know. I haven't seen too many groups of 4 walking around the streets.
We could
Okay.
split up, but I think we're gonna get grabbed one by one if we split up.
No. That's better. Like,
are
let's
you
split
guys
into-
trying
let's do
to
one.
be
split
sneaky
into one.
following these guards then?
Yeah, let's keep a wide berth. You know, keep it stretched.
Okay, do we
right?
want to go to the warehouse first or the mansion?
I think the mansion is when we know more of what's going on.
Exactly. Well, like,
'Cause
I
the-
feel like the warehouse would give us more like clues and like information that we can use to like really nitpick whoever's in this fucking mansion.
How far
Actually-
away from the warehouse are we?
You're not entirely sure, but you know the general direction. You were told to follow this road, southward, and then the direction that the guards were going. They kind of like rounded a corner towards like the southwest. So
We should probably start
Awkward.
heading towards the warehouse.
Ansis, not sticking out seems to be your whole niche. What are your thoughts?
If I had it my way, none of you would be coming with me, and I would be doing this in about 6 to 8 hours from now.
Okay, so let's
Would
do
you
this,
need
right?
time?
We go pull up to the warehouse, right? And Ansis over here, he goes follows the guards because that seems like a more suspicious. Like he needs to be creeping, right? 3 big-bodied motherfuckers walking behind these dudes. We're gonna step on a rock or like a twig, and they're gonna turn around. They're gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
okay,
Right?
so
It's
so
just
what
like-
I'm hearing is that 3 of you guys are gonna kind of like stake out a distance away, and then have Ansys maybe go forward. Is that what I'm hearing?
I like that. That sounds good. That sounds like a good wave.
Yeah, I'm just
Oh,
trying to
yeah.
I'm trying to collect your thoughts so that I can get a visual, so that I can kind of make the right rolls and everything. So
Yeah. I'll look towards the group. Why don't you guys keep yourself busy or look busy for a little bit? I'm gonna go tail these guards for a second.
it is
And
about, you said 8 hours from now. It is about 1 p.m. However, it is cloudy outside. It's not like a beautiful day, but
We can post up in Gayla's house for a few hours. We can ask. I can go try and persuade her to let us.
Just go post in her crib, eat her food, drink her juice.
Well, we could just walk around town.
What do
Like,
you
I don't
do?
think there's anything wrong with going around town. If we could also just do what the townspeople are doing and just avoid the guards, because that's not,
Go
as far as we
to
know,
a
that's not
bar.
suspicious in this town, actually.
You just go to a bar and hang out some like a public place for a period of time. We're not just gonna go to somebody's house. You feel me? Like, yo, what's
We
happening?
could also go back to that tavern.
Like, bus up front door. Hey, we're back. Can we stay here for like half a day? Like,
We have
At-
rooms.
at this
We
point,
have-
I will say there's another guard coming from the opposite direction, kind of like back towards you guys. So I'm gonna have to ask you what you guys are doing at this point.
I
I'm
think
okay
with
going
Arthur's
to
gonna go
tavern.
back to the tavern because
Okay.
I can.
So-
Apparently, a carousing is light activity for me now.
So
so
Arthur, back to
I-
the tavern.
Ansis is annoyed with the situation and has disbanded and started walking
Okay.
in the direction of the guards. But I will say a few things, a few parameters. I'm staying very far away. I'm also not like looking in their direction. I'm really trying to keep to behind a building. I'm trying to find something where I can not be detected that I'm doing that.
Roll the stealth check.
Yes.
What is Asher and Bando doing then?
I'm
Bro.
going with Arthur.
You going with Arthur? Okay.
yeah, I think I'm supposed to go with Arthur, so I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Supposed
Yeah,
to.
you guys meet up with Arthur, and the three of you guys are going back to the tavern, I assume, because that's where Arthur is going.
Yeah.
You guys make it back there in this instant with like no troubles. You guys can try to avoid some guards and everything. I won't make you guys roll for that. But Ansis, what is your stealth check?
24.
24.
17 plus 7.
God, I love making my players good at shit. So the original two guards had kind of come out of view for a while. You wait for you kind of like take a alley position to wait for that one guard to pass, and then like smoke, you are off and you are gone. It is impressive with how adept you are at this. At moments, you kind of like find the right place to climb up on top of like a hovel or whatever, and you kind of cut the distance in half to get back to them.
Yeah,
And
I'm trying to find a nice like apex of a view and something that I can just kind of sit behind and crouch.
Yeah, I will say you've made it pretty much caught up to them, and you can definitely tell where they're going now with like with a vantage point. There is about another 600-ish feet until there's a very large building compared to the rest, and it's not like a fancy looking building. It is like it's got wooden slats for walls. It looks like it's got a single stone path that leads up to the door. It's probably the aforementioned warehouse, and it looks like it has like a second building towards the back of it. So, these two guards, I will say there's no ifs, ands, or buts that you're gonna get caught, depending on how close you go. How close are you gonna follow these guards to the door?
How far am I away from them right now?
I would say you're a solid 40-ish feet behind. I would say you caught up pretty quickly.
Okay, yeah, so I'm not going to get closer to them.
Cool.
I'm going to stay completely put. What do I see from this point in time, too? I'm going to keep a strong like gaze on them, but I just want to also use my advantage right now to just kind of look and see what else is going on. See if there's any trends. Do I see a pattern in the civilization that we're in? Like,
first, I will say you see two horses and carts leaving the warehouse towards the main road direction that you guys entered town on. So that's like back towards the direction of the final ride in. That's back towards like the junction towards Breeze Point. That's back potentially, if Arthur was here, to Golden Spire. And actually, I don't know if you guys shared information. Actually, that's actually a really good question. Arthur, would you have shared information about the Devine family and the broken finger with Ansis?
Probably in the time they were traveling, yeah, it'd probably come up.
Yeah,
Like
then
right before they
Ansis,
got to
you
that
would know that they're
crossroads.
probably heading back to Golden Spire with whatever they've been taking into the city. That's been their main source of business from here. Um, a lot of the citizens are taking a wide berth from this place. They know that it's just not for them anymore. They know that it's not like a public place anymore. It's very much so off limits. The two guards that show up to the door, I will say, they relieve two other guards and they start walking back the direction that these two are coming from. Like it's, hey, your turn to patrol. We're at the door now.
Yeah. So at this point, Ansis, he's processing things. He takes a moment in the spot that he is concealed in. He's gonna take a moment for himself, and he's gonna sit down and not meditate, but be in his own little zone. He's gonna pull out one of his little glass pieces and hit a little sesh real quick. But for the meantime, he's just up there. I think
You're kind of just analyzing.
getting away from people and getting away from the party too. Like
Okay.
it's been a lot of traveling, a lot of people time. So.
As you, first of all, what glass piece are you using?
Our scout is getting wasted on the job.
It's funny that you ask. It's not.
Okay,
It's just
it's
a
okay.
plain one.
Yeah, okay. You pull out like this really nice like black like curved pipe. It's a little jagged. It's maybe not your finest work, but it definitely fits the vibe, if that makes any sense. You pack it. You sit there and kind of meditate in this space, almost like it's not a beautiful day out. It's sticky and muggy. However, while you're sitting there and kind of watching these roads, the dark skies darken a little more, and it does begin to rain on the swamp. It is pretty heavy rain at this point, and you notice that a lot of the guards that were walking in the streets instantly find a place to post up underneath, like underneath something, and there's not a lot of like patrolling going on unless they absolutely have to. But I mean, if you want to get closer, I can maybe tell you some more details with a perception check, but
No, I was gonna kind of wait and see what the party was doing at the tavern.
how long do you wait?
I would like to stay put in that position for 30 minutes to an hour,
Okay.
about somewhere in there, probably about 45 minutes.
Okay.
It's not too long, but enough to gather some information.
In this moment, does the other three members do anything at the tavern?
Arthur's drinking.
Okay.
I'm getting shit faced.
He's not gonna
No
he's not gonna
questions.
get drunk, but he's definitely buying alcohol.
I am.
Bando,
am.
Bando, make a Constitution check for me.
Fuck. This is what we working with. I'm a fucking goon. What's my mod? I'm a fucking Damn.
Wait, you don't your charisma's 10? Or
Oh,
your
wait,
constitution?
no wait, it's 14. So what is that? +1?
+2.
+2, yeah.
Fucking shit. I had a 15.
Okay, it's actually not bad. The drinks hit you after quite a few. If you're trying to get shit faced, it takes you quite a few drinks to get a little buzz. If you are drunk, note this: any melee attack or spell attack has disadvantage.
Damn, even the spells too. Let's
Yeah,
make this
because
shit
it's
exciting.
aim. So.
Let's make this shit exciting. Hell yeah, I'm drinking. I'm crossed. Crossed out of my
Hey, happens. Asher, are you doing anything?
I would say I'm kind of gonna do what I usually do whenever I enter a venue like this. I'm gonna look around and see if I can tell if anyone sticks out or anyone seems important.
There's two broken finger guards in there at a table with two like civilians, it looks like, and they're like playing cards. But other than that, it's a pretty normal day in here. Pretty normal vibes in this tavern.
Okay. Then I don't think I'm doing anything. I might grab a snack or something like that.
Cool. Yeah. Don't worry about it. I'm sure you can find something like that. About 45 minutes to an hour later, are you heading back to the Monsis?
Yeah, I'm gonna reconvene with the squad and I'm gonna get to the tavern, but I'm not gonna go inside the tavern. I'm gonna wait right outside on the porch.
Are you still trying to stay like super stealthy?
I am trying to be I'm not like hiding behind something, but I'm definitely in a dark corner
It-
just trying to not be seen.
It took you guys about like 15-ish minutes to get from the tavern to Willis's area. Going at this rate, I would say it takes you about 25-ish, 30 minutes to get back to the tavern. Um, so about an hour and a half later, Onsis is outside. You guys are unaware of this, I guess, but
Yeah, I think I'll go outside and then try and get some fresh air, and then I'll stumble upon Ansis.
that depends on if he's
Maybe.
breaking stealth. Yeah, make a perception check for me if you're trying to like look for him or something.
I mean, I'm not gonna go look for him. I'm just gonna go outside and get some
Okay,
fresh air.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so Onsis will not make himself seen, but the way he makes himself seen is just by speaking. And he'll just be literally right next to you all of a sudden and be like, "So I saw where the guards went."
Ah,
What the fuck?
You gotta stop fucking doing that, Ansis. We're on the same fucking team, dude.
I saw the two guards. They were heading to a warehouse. It seems as
I
though
got
they're
you,
working
Gaines.
in shifts. Two go in, two come back out. I saw two horses with a carriage also heading back towards Golden Spire. Is that the name, right?
Yeah, Golden Spire.
Golden Spire. There's not much else going on. What seems to be the case here is whatever is going on is really all this town is anymore. We've noticed the guards. They walk around. They seem militant. We know there's mercenaries. Everyone seems to be keeping to themselves. Is this something that we should act upon? Like, what are we doing here? Are we helping? Are we helping the town? Are we helping these people? What is the next move?
I think it's less about the town at this point. Obviously, we had the run-in at the inn, and that was a close call, and we found out they have way bigger plans. And especially with Arthur's task that he mentioned to us, I think this is tied to something a lot bigger. I think it's, we have to look past just the town, right? This is no longer about saving these people or just saving Andrea. This is probably something much bigger at hand.
Because if I'm honest with you, I don't care much about the girl. I
Ooh.
do think that whatever is in these buildings, there's information to unfold for us, and we should probably try and figure it out. If there is a mansion and there is a governor, we have the right suspicion upon us to think that maybe he's running things, or at least has a hand in it. I'm sure there's nothing that goes on that he doesn't know about. And it's getting dark. So if we wanted to do something, we should do it, and we should talk to the others. But we probably can't stay here much longer without being noticed even more. We're already sticking out. We don't feel welcomed. I don't feel welcomed. We get strange looks. I think it is time to act if we're going to do so.
Yeah. To our knowledge, the girl could be dead already. It's less about saving the girl, but I do think that that's a lead that we have on what's really going on in this town.
I think that if she's made it to the warehouse, she's gone.
And I think there's only one way to find out. And I think that the next biggest piece we need to uncover is probably within those walls. And I think with you on our team, nighttime's the best time to do so.
Did we talk to the group?
Of course.
Okay.
Not much of a talker, so if you could take it from here.
I'll relay.
You
I'll
guys
go
walk back into the tavern, and just to break the tension real quick for the stream, I have a Cozy Tavern music on my stream deck. This is not a Cozy Tavern. You guys will not be hearing any Cozy Tavern music today.
Dang.
But yeah,
Is it cold?
the two of you re-enter this tavern. The rain is kind of like beginning to really build up in the city. You can tell this is a swamp. It's not flooded to the point where rushing rivers are through the streets, but there's puddles beginning to form in the streets. The water that was kind of like off to the side of some of the buildings is beginning to rise and really breach up against some of them. Some of like the roads that lead to like maybe offshoots of like like suburb areas are beginning to flood to where you have to like wade through ankle high and like knee high water to get there. Um, this city is not well kept. You can tell. It's definitely everyone for themselves. But yeah, the two of you re-enter this tavern.
Yeah, I'll make my way over to Arthur, as he seems to be the more conscious one of the two. I'll ask him how it's going, and I'll say Ansis is outside. And he's got some information. He says he saw two guards patrolling, two at the door.
Arthur's gonna cut him off and put a hand on his shoulder and like gesture to the broken finger guys in there. And just be like, "Yeah, let's go talk with Ansis." And he's gonna stand up, and he's gonna finish his drink.
You caught me, Arthur.
Motherfucker.
I'm sick. I'm trying to tell you. It's my flu game.
Okay, yeah, if you're grabbing Bando and everything and heading out, of outside at least. Yeah,
Yes.
You're gonna try and grab me. You could try.
Not literally, but unless we have to.
Bro, I'm like, look, that's what I've done, right? I'm looking for the nearest baddie in the fucking bar, right? Nearest
So-
baddie.
you're pretty deep in your cup. I don't know if it's to necessarily calm your nerves or whatnot, but there's not a lot of. It's mostly older women in here. It is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yikes.
this is not like a modern place. It is mostly like ex-cons and people looking to get away from civilization.
Fucking yuck. Never mind. I'm gonna stumble my ass out of this fucking tavern, bro.
Okay. Yeah, no, I mean,
Whoopsie.
you don't look abnormal stumbling at this time of day. People are getting drunk at all times of the day in this town, so you're honestly not like drawing any attention. But yeah, you guys reconvene outside. There's like a little porch you guys are on with like a overhang. It's not massive, but it's big enough for you guys to stay out of like earshot, definitely through the door, and for you guys to avoid any of the rain coming down. So.
I will thank Arthur for catching me in there, and continue with what I was saying. So, Ansis, correct me if I'm wrong at any point, but there's two guards on the door. There's two guards patrolling on rotation with the ones at the door. He saw two horses with a carriage heading back to Golden Spire. Seems like you would know more about that than any of us, Arthur. Do you have anything? To
I
add
will
to that?
correct you on one thing. I don't know how many people. I just know that there's the patrols are up too, so it'll be two people going. They enter, then there's two more people that come out. I don't know how many people are in there. I did not see.
Correct.
Well, with Golden Spire, it's probably their shipments of Widowmaker. The broken finger are the people who produce it.
That would have been nice to know days ago.
Well,
Damn, don't get on his case like that. Fuck you, yapping.
I didn't think we'd get here so quickly, but I guess that warehouse is where we're going.
What
Did you
exactly
see-
is a Widowmaker?
It's essentially a substance that it kind of gives you a very... What's the best way I can explain it? It's... Well, I haven't used it myself, but it's a very lethal drug. It gives you kind of a leisurely feeling, but it stops your heart, right?
Yeah, I would say you know that it usually builds addiction very quickly and takes life very quickly. It is best known for its euphoric effect and then quick stoppage of the heart after a couple uses.
It's an upper or downer.
You would know that it's mostly an upper until you die.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I think your heart stopping would really be a downer. It's a downy.
No doubt.
Like,
That's
your
Um,
heart is gonna be.
I don't
personally.
I don't necessarily know if
Yeah.
I had mentioned this either, Arthur, but it is you. I will say you've been around like the area enough to know that it's pretty synthetic. That's why it's so dangerous. Is that like it's not natural components. Like every drug that has kind of been like normal in the city is like it doesn't really kill a lot of people because it's usually natural. This is far from it.
Hear me out. Hear me out. We need to know what we're looking for, right? So what if I tried it? Right. What if
Is
I took
Bendo saying this?
what if I okay, yeah, hold on, let me lock in, right? Hey, you know, we need to know what the symptoms and shit is like. So what if we try the Widowmaker, right? Before we get to wherever we're looking for, so I can know what I'm smelling, know what I'm looking for. Y'all feel me?
This is something you would do. You're offering to do this.
I think.
No,
he's
hold
drunk.
on. Before we, that's not. Why are we humoring this?
Yeah, he's drunk.
Arthur, you know what it looks like.
Yeah,
I
like-
wouldn't say you necessarily know what it smells like, but you know what it looks like, and you know what it looks like when people use it.
Arthur, how is this drug used? How is it taken?
Can I pack it?
It's typically smoked.
That's
Crushed into
reasonable.
powder.
Do you know anything about what it's made with, or the symptom? I guess you already said the symptoms, but
It's nothing natural, but I don't know the specifics.
Okay, fellas. So, you guys sit here broaching 3 p.m. in the afternoon. What's your guys' plan?
I think my vote would be to go into the warehouse and see what we can find.
Yeah. Arthur's
I
gonna
like
talk
that.
about like the rain is gonna help out with stealth and and just covering our tracks. So if
I
they
say
have a
we-
time,
So we're gonna stealth in, like we're four of us are gonna
we
stealth in,
we are gonna try because if there's only one entrance, there's only one entrance.
bro. You know how fucking cooked I am, bro. Like,
So-
what
That's
if
your fault.
what if we're like, yeah, but it's now it's a team fault, right? So
No,
let's
it's
work
not.
around this. Like, okay, it's my fault. Now it's a team problem.
As
right?
you
So
guys are
let's look
standing
at
out
this.
here, you guys can see with the mugginess and rain falling, there is a thick fog beginning to build around this city. There is
Oh,
a
we
thick fog.
we
He
can
about to
menace.
come.
We can menace these guards, man. If we use the fog and the rain, we can drag them into the fog.
Yo, we
Honestly.
could like, all right. There's probably guards outside. So yeah, what if we literally like double team? We drag them away, like chokehold, drag them away, and like put them to sleep and throw them in a fucking bush or a trash can, right? And then we figure out how to get in from there, super fast and quick. You feel me?
I don't think that that's a horrible idea. If you guys think you're strong enough to do so, then
Bro. I know I got it on lock.
I can
Right.
do it too.
So we got two people, right? And then that's giving us the entryway to like slip in through like a window. We could scope out the building first, find a window, right? Find like an opening besides the main door. And that'll give a good opportunity for the fucking other motherfuckers who have better stealth to get in first.
Yeah, that was my question. Did Ansa see like any other entrances or?
I'm gonna say from your perspective, there wasn't any foot travel around the building, and there was only one entrance from what what angle you could see. It looked like whatever windows were there were boarded up to some extent or shuttered over. It looked deliberately closed off.
Onsis, what do you say? Me and you go back to the vantage point you had before.
I'll take you there. I'll also I'll look into the fog and I'll say this is gonna be fun. And so yeah, I'm down with that. I'll say to the group, I'll take you guys to the vantage point that I saw earlier, and we can go from there. So if that's cool with everybody.
Yeah,
Bet, bet, bet. Let's go
if
from
you
there.
guys are going to try and act stealthily for purposes of stealth checks, this fog acts as advantage.
Okay.
Bro, watch me hit these bops. Watch me hit these bangers.
Oh, that first one is a
Bro,
4.
I'm
Ooh.
rolling like a fucking menace today.
No, it's not
Blue
my
game.
best work,
Yeah.
but it's not my worst. That's an 11.
Ooh,
Okay,
You know,
11 from
I-
Arthur.
you said advantage, right? Ooh,
Yes,
almost fucked it up.
advantage.
I had a
Give me one more. Ooh, that didn't help at all. Ah,
Oh man.
I got a 10. I got a 10.
A 10 from Bando. Ansis.
I only got a 13.
Wow.
We're
Oh,
cooked.
Asher.
We're cooked.
I got a 23, bro.
Okay.
19 plus 4.
We're so diced. Why did we pick stealth?
I rolled a 6 and a 5. How do I roll the fucking most garbage numbers?
Okay.
I'm not using this app anymore. I'm using a fucking real dice now.
Okay. This was just to get back to this vantage point.
Yeah.
I will say the main thing it does is slow you guys down. It takes you guys a long time to get back there. It takes you the better part of an hour to an hour and a half to avoid guards. It takes you longer than usual to kind of like stay out of puddles. I will say there is one point, however, that we are going to RP through where Bando is following you guys very well at first, and then there's just a singular like puddle area that he face plants into, kind of stumbling in his drunkenness. Arthur, you kind of go back to pick him up, and you kind of slip in the mud, and one of the guards turns around and goes, "What the hell's going on? What are you guys doing out here in the storm?"
Yo, yeah, hey, man, I'm just trying to get home from the bar. Fuck out here.
Yeah, actually, that's roll a persuasion check with advantage. Yeah,
Arthur's gonna help him up. And sorry for my friend.
yeah, 100%. I will say
Advantage
that
'cause you're drunk.
I will say that Asher and Ansis, you beat the DC I set.
No way. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
You two
I got
can
25.
either duck out of cover or help with this situation.
25.
I'm ducking out of cover. I'm ducking. I'm
Okay.
not helping.
In Banda, you said 25.
Yeah.
Yeah, easily enough. He says, "Get the fuck back inside. It's gonna start flooding pretty heavily. Get out of here." And you realize that he's not really wanting to be out here in this patrol either. So he's kind of trying to like find some cover and shit.
Oh, man, appreciate you. I'm gonna hurry out here.
Yeah, let's go. He's gonna.
Yeah,
just
you
hurry.
guys hurry off to the vantage point. Like I said, it's a little bit slower. At this point, it's breaching about 5 o'clock. With the heavy cloud cover and rain, it's not pitch black, but it's darker than it normally would be at 5 p.m. It is
Times the sunset.
sunset. We're in like the midst of summer, so it's about 8:45.
Oh,
So
fuck.
yeah, it's not like I said, it's not pitch black outside, but it's darker than normal because it's very thick cloud cover, but it is still
there's
light
fog.
outside. Yes,
All right, so we're at the vantage point.
I will say you guys are now there. Yes.
So, standing there, the party is around, correct? I can address them all.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's the warehouse. How far away is it again, Ian?
I would say your initial vantage point was about like 500-ish feet away. I would say they closed another like 300 before you felt comfortable. So you're probably about 250, 300 feet away from the main door.
Okay. Okay, sounds good.
You can see that the buildings also stop pretty abruptly around it. Like it requires a big space, so there's about 40 feet of clearance between the nearest building and the warehouse, but it is swampland in between it. So it's like marshy, foggy, trees, rocks.
So can we actually even see this warehouse right now because it is foggy now?
It's getting harder.
Okay. So we don't see anybody outside, do we? Or do we see people outside? Can we at least look?
2 more guards are heading towards the warehouse, pretty close below you, from your vantage point. If you're gonna
Okay,
wait
so-
for them or anything.
Yeah, so same activity as earlier. So I see 2 guards. They're heading towards the warehouse. I was like, if we're going to act, we need everybody to be on their shit. And it seems as though one of us is a little intoxicated. I don't know how-
Whoa, whoa. Slow it down.
It's like
I'm gonna be
now,
locked in.
now I don't know how that affects you, but if you think that you're okay, then I trust you. I was like, really, what we need you to do is a lot of muscle work. So if you can just find it in you at least to use your muscles, I think that we should be okay. I'll look to Arthur as well. and I'll say, "How do you feel?"
Same as before.
It's like, so what I think needs to happen is we need to find a place for me to get in if we are going to go in. I think that in the event we find something or we go in, I think that it is of utmost importance to not touch a thing. If we can get in and get the information without tainting anything in this vicinity to give away a presence that was there, I think that that's ideal. Granted, I know we're going to probably try and attack these guards. So what is the plan once you guys try and subdue these guards?
Okay, let me cook, right? I have an actual plan, right? Let me
Okay.
talk.
Let me hear
All
your
right.
plan.
So this is how I'm seeing it's gonna go, right? Me or Arthur are gonna fuck up, right? There's no guarantee this is gonna go as smooth as we want. So that draws a whole lot of attention to the front door, right? All these motherfuckers, as soon as if we start boxing, they're all gonna be looking our way, right? So that draws all the attention to us. That gives y'all a whole lot more time to check to see if there's a back door, or y'all could break one of the windows, right, one of the shutters, and they're gonna be a lot less worried about that than two big body dudes fighting in the front, right? So y'all can sneak in, right, get some info, and if you see people, you can lock in, and then like plan from there while we're dealing with these people in the front.
It's also raining, so the sound won't be
There's
as
less
much of a
sight.
problem.
Exactly.
So we
So
might be able
breaking
to
a
take
shutter
care of
won't
these
be-
guards without anyone noticing. The only problem would be the guards. Do we know how consistently these guards change shifts?
I will say with how you guys have kind of returned Onsis, you begin to pick up it's about every hour that this patrol goes around and meets back up, and then the next group goes out.
So yeah, we're gonna be subduing these guards. So we pretty much are dealing with like, even if we don't touch anything in the warehouse, they're gonna know something's up. So we
Yeah,
have an
100%.
hour. We have an
Yeah,
hour from
basically.
this point if we
Yep.
start now or we
Yep.
wait.
Just about whenever you guys say we have about an hour from this point, you guys can tell that they have made the checkoff, and the next group is headed out, and the other two, you can't quite see the door, but honestly, what you saw earlier is that they are now at the door, and the other two are now leaving for patrol. So
Are they like big warehouse doors? And is there like a smaller door, or is it
It's-
just one big?
it's
like-
actually, I will say that's pretty easy to see. There's no massive doors. It is an entrance, and then there is like an area where you can get things like loaded, but it is not a massive door.
Okay.
Okay. So I like the idea of like we could like pretty much set up our two fucking stealthy bozos for an opportunity to get in, right? And we handle any extra muscle, or at least try to cause enough of a problem to where they're less worried about the inside and more worried about who's trying to break in the front door.
Okay.
All right. So should me and Asher get into position?
I think that's
Is
what
it-
the lock is.
Okay. Sounds
I
good.
know.
So
I'll follow your lead, Onsis.
Ooh.
So I will. I'm gonna look at Asher, and I'm gonna say, just follow me. Be one with the mist, and always remember. To breathe."
Okay.
Okay.
And then I'll pull my hood up and
And
fucking.
then I'm going to turn into Onsis and do the same thing.
Ooh, okay.
That's fire.
Okay. That's tough.
That's tough, bro. That's easy.
Yeah.
line.
So as I pull my hood over, I'm gonna RP this a little bit more. The lightning is gonna flash, and as it flashes, I'm there. And when the flash goes away from the lightning, me and Asher are gone.
So, for now, you two are approaching the area, right?
Yep. And if you want me to tell you how I'm gonna get to this building, just let me know.
Well, first, let me show you guys a visual representation
Oh,
of what you guys are seeing.
Oh,
So let me go ahead and get you guys.
Dungeons and Dickheads.
We're gonna siege this place.
Bro, we're literally about to cause the most utmost problem at this front door.
Like, I really didn't realize, like, I didn't know that we were going to be in a government conspiracy. Now the stakes are infinitely higher.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
at first it's like, oh, you know, the gang's not going to like us. No, now the entire governing body is going to be after our necks.
No,
Oh,
wait,
dog.
wait.
Can you
Wait,
guys
double.
still
How do you-
hear the rain, by the way? whenever you guys watch this stream?
No.
If I'm watching your stream,
I don't believe so.
Okay. That's something I will have to work out.
Yeah, it's fine.
But for now, this is
Holy
where
shit.
this is what you guys are looking at basically.
Yo, is that our miniature? That's fucking sick.
Here you are, Onsis. This is kind of the main road that leads up to it, and like I said, there's about 40 feet clearing between any building. So this is like open area with some trees and foliage and everything. But truthfully, what's happening here is basically there's some open ground with some cover, but mostly you're relying on the fog and rain to cover your tracks right now. I'm going to have the both of you roll stealth checks for me. Remember, the fog in this instance is offering advantage.
Oh shit. Okay. So with advantage, I roll 2, right?
Yes, and you take the higher.
Okay.
I got a 14.
I got a 19.
A 19 and a 14. Okay.
Also for chat, my miniature is me, but as of right now, I look like Onsis.
Yes.
So at this point in time, I'm also I'm gonna kind of like grab, because I am guiding him. I do not know Asher's proficiency in stealth. I'm gonna kind of, like I would train somebody else, I am going to grab his shoulder and kind of duck him down with me.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna say, I think the left side's our best bet. I see the guards from here. It looks like we can conceal ourselves all the way to the building if we take the left.
Like I said, I'll follow your lead. I trust you.
Okay.
And I'll also mention, watch your footing. I was like, it's slippery out here.
Okay.
Well,
Onsis, if you're leading the way, go ahead and direct me where you would like to be going. I will say, as of right now, at the distance you are at, you don't seem to be garnering any attention. So.
Yeah, so where your cursor is, if you just want to head,
This direction,
yeah,
right?
if you want to head that direction, I'm going to try, because I mean, I guess I can't technically, I shouldn't use the fact that I can see this as a human interfere, because I can technically just see the front of this, and then there's a stone structure behind this building. Yeah.
Yes, yes.
So
So
I
are you
just
heading to like the
wanna get-
corner of this building?
I want to get on the corner. I'm going to start taking peeks through the window, and I'm also, at this point in time, going to mention to Asher to check the next window. I'm going to
Okay.
tell him to take a few steps and check the window.
I will have both of you guys make perception checks.
$22.
Ooh, okay.
18.
I will, Asher, you look in there. These windows, like I said, are pretty boarded up, but you notice some movement from a guard at a table off in the distance. Kind of not like on guard, like he's expecting something. Just like, kind of going about his day, like trying to keep himself interested in something. He's got some food. Looks like there's like a journal with like a quill next to him. He might be writing something. Dressed in the broken finger attire. Onsis, what catches your attention is all of these crates in here are marked with the broken finger sigil. And it's low light in here. Asher, you're not struggling to see, but if it were to be pitch black outside, you're going to have to start relying on some help with some guidance.
Okay. So
I'm going to whisper to Onsis, see a guard at a table towards the back.
I will just make a motion like this, and I'm gonna point to the crates.
I acknowledge the crates.
And after that, I'm just gonna motion to Asher to like sit still, and I'm gonna pass him and take a peek on that far corner and kind of examine the stone structure as well, just so I at least have knowledge of this whole perimeter.
Okay. You see the guard outside of it, and you see these windows at the front are actually wide open, and you can barely see some light coming in. There's an aroma that you are catching very heavily. I will say that the 19 rolls over that you rolled, there is a strong aroma that smells like alchemical. But right as of right now, you can only see the guards, some dim light coming from the windows, and then you can see that this is like a pathway between the two buildings. So I would say it's very easily for you to tell that there's a back door that only there's this one guard at, basically.
Okay, and that is a back door, you said?
Seems to be.
Okay. So, yeah, I basically just update Asher on that, and then I fall back to in between those two windows that we are currently standing by.
Yeah.
I crouch down, and can I see the party? Can I see the party, the other members, like Arthur and Bando? Or can they see us?
I will say it depends on how close
Probably not.
Arthur and Bando are going to get, because it would require you guys to approach this building to where I'm going to have to ask the both of you to make stealth checks.
Yeah, so I guess we need to figure out what they're doing, because I feel like we're kind of in position. So Asher,
So
should we go back to the group? Should we stay in position? I feel like
I say we
should-
should. I think we should stay here.
I agree.
I'll kind of post up with you, crouched in between the windows.
for time being, by the way, King, if you're looking at this, this is your character for today, just because I didn't have time to flesh everything out with you. Arthur, here you are. I'm going to have the both of you guys roll stealth checks, and I'm going to have both of you roll at advantage. I will say it's been about 2-ish hours since you've been drinking heavily. I don't think you're shit piss hammered anymore, King. I'm going to be honest. So
Okay.
you can roll with advantage.
Oh, this is such a dub. I'm rolling a
got a-
stealth, huh?
I got a
stealth.
natural 20.
Oh, okay.
I'm feeling burner. Hold on, give me a roll. Ooh,
The total is 22.
ooh, fuck, we're cooked. I got a 7. Wait, advantage. Fuck,
Advantage.
let's go.
Oh my god, I got 20. 20 total.
Oh! First off, with a natural 20, I have to honor this. It's weird. You don't have Mask of Many Faces, but Ansys, you kind of look back and you swear that Arthur also looks like you. Bando, you've never moved this silently in your entire life. But yeah, the two of you guys are here. You can lay eyes on Ansys and Asher just because you knew where they were going, and you guys are not garnering attention right now, but you guys are sort of like towards the main road area, so if there's a certain place you guys would like to go, let me know.
You
Okay,
taking
but
the left one or the right one?
nah, look. That's what I was about to say. Look, I'm gonna look over at Arthur and I'm gonna be like, look, man, look. I'm gonna stumble my happy ass over there. I'm gonna get as close as possible. I need you to slide over to the left one while I'm talking to the right one, distracting the fuck out of him. And so just follow my lead.
You got it.
All right, bet.
Okay,
So
so
look, this is what I'm gonna do.
Yep.
I'm gonna damn near crip walk my way over to the right guard, stumbling my ass off, like I don't know where the fuck I'm at, right?
are you gonna break stealth to do this?
I'm gonna get as close as I can until I have to literally break stealth to like have a conversation and like perform. So like I'm gonna walk up as close as I can and be like, yo, just like fucking piss drunk, trying to be like, where's the inn? And I'm like slowly walking toward him, trying to figure out where I'm at.
I will say you come to like this Y intersection then.
Mhm.
Before he says anything, I think since this is like kind of happening in a round, I'm gonna give Ansys and Asher a chance to say that if you guys are doing anything, getting in a different position.
Yep. Go ahead.
I'm gonna ask. Do you want to kind of post up on this close left corner to watch what's going on?
I will say to you, you hit the corner. Keep an eye on our friends. I'm gonna go in a little bit deeper.
Huge
And
pause.
I'm just gonna go into if I can, I'm gonna just dash across to get in that little corner of the stone building,
Okay.
where I'm out of the guard sight.
Go ahead and since
Yeah.
you were actively going to be crossing someone's perception, make another stealth check for me. Arthur, where do you want to be placed?
Those kind of bushes near that guy on the left.
Yeah, I will say your stealth check holds up for this position.
23 men.
23?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, you easily make it across, and you are in this little corner right here. The guard has no ifs, ands, or buts that you're there, and also, since you're so keen at smelling and everything, this place smells thick of alchemicals now at this point. And also,
Strong.
you can tell this guard might have partook.
Okay, can you tell me what kind of symptoms I'm seeing from him? Does he look
He-
like he's in a different mental state, less
So,
perceptive?
I don't want to describe this using something that may be akin to real world. He's kind of slumping and then righting himself, like slumping and then righting himself. He doesn't seem to be like staring off, like looking at colors or anything. He just doesn't seem to be there.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just staying put.
Okay. With that in mind, Bando, you break stealth to say,
Hey, mom, look. Shit. Where's the inn? Where's the water? Fuck. And I'm like stumbling towards him.
okay,
Yeah.
and you were trying to focus your efforts towards this right side, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. With that in mind, I will say he begins to walk this way towards you, and this guy doesn't like approach you instantly, but he begins to follow behind him as to like make sure everything's okay.
Even fucking better.
Yeah, Arthur's gonna start trying to sneak up behind them.
He does not say anything to Bando. He I will go ahead and move you towards this way if that's what you're trying to do. Yes, Arthur?
Arthur's pretty much trying to put himself in a position to snatch the guy that's behind him.
Cool. Yeah.
I want to
okay.
do a. I want to be a Bracken to this guy.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. So because make a performance check for me, Bando. Go ahead and make a performance check for me.
Okay, but good fucking god. 21.
He seems to believe that you do not know where you are. He is being aggressive about it. He is, get the fuck out of here. Stop where you're at. Stop. You need to go the other direction, other side of town. If anyone is doing anything, this guard is not paying attention in this moment. He is, seems to be focused on Bando, and this guard is kind of watching the two of them.
Bro,
Arthur wants to
I'm
come
getting
up
active.
behind the
I'm
guy
getting
that's behind him and wants to like grab him, like one like kind of restraining his arm, and then the other hand going around to grab over his like mouth and like nose, and wants
Okay.
to like pull him back.
Okay. Go
I'm trying
ahead
to
and
grapple him.
make a grapple with advantage because he doesn't know you're there.
Okay. Okay. Glad that was that had advantage. Total that is 19.
19. Okay. I will say. All right, let me go ahead and see if he can.
Dude, I knew it. I'm so glad we're getting active. This is what I'm here for.
Not even close. This guy, you come up behind him. One, your stealth check stands.
Okay.
And two, this dude's like a fucking wet noodle in your hands now. He's mouth covered, and you are pulling him back towards these bushes. Asher, you see this. Bando, you see this. This is not starting initiative yet because you, frankly, they don't necessarily know there's a fight going on other than this one guy. So,
Oh, feel like I can play this a little different then. Fuck, let me think fast.
Yeah, I mean, you did really well, and he horribly failed his grapple attempt. So
Fuck, this is actually going way better. I can fuck this up. Let me think. Shit. Okay, how close is he to me? Like, is it literally just like I'm seeing? Like, the nigga's damn near in my fucking face.
I will say, Arthur, where are you pulling this guy to?
Probably where he was standing before, like right before Bando started like talking to him. So like
Yes.
right behind those bushes.
Yeah, okay. So I will say you get there. You get there pretty quickly with how you've been rolling and everything. Like I said, he rolled horribly. So you get there. Asher, you are within 10 feet now, and Bando, you see them kind of exit purview to where there is no sight of them from where you're at right now, just because of like the woods and bushes in front of them.
Oh, shit. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna set it off. I'm gonna lunge at the fucking guy I'm talking to try to like put him in a fucking choke and like choke him out.
Okay.
Big grip his ass.
He thinks you're... Yeah, I mean, this is like a surprise round, basically. So what are you doing?
Like, as I was stumbling towards him, I like actually lunge at him like to like grab him.
Okay,
And
are you trying to be quiet about it, like not to make a ton of noise?
yeah, I'm trying to subdue him, not like attack him. Does that make sense?
Okay, yeah, so then go ahead and make a athletics check for grapple.
Oh, give me a fucking freebie.
And like I said,
Ooh.
since this is a surprise, you have advantage as well, so...
Oh, thank you for saying that. That just saved my whole fucking game. Jesus Christ, I almost fucked it up. I rolled a 1, and then I got
Wow.
I got 17.
Yeah, I rolled a 12 and a 1 for my athletics check. I was like, ooh.
I was
Holy
Oh.
shit, I rolled the same number twice. Bando, you easily take this guy down, and he is face up to you, and you're kind of like hand over his mouth. I will say that you guys will now have an action, and then they will re-roll their grapple attempt to break away from you guys, and it's going to be contested each turn to not enter initiative. I will say during this time, Asher and Onsis, you were also able to take actions because it is basically a turn base without having to roll initiative. We don't have to
Yeah.
have an order yet. So,
Yeah.
let's start at the top with Arthur because you went first. What are you going to be doing?
I'm gonna flavor my unarmed attack as just like slowly starting to like knock this guy out, like choking him.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, go ahead and make your attack.
Okay, let's see. That's +7 to hit, so that's a 15 to hit.
Yes, 15 hits. Sorry, I couldn't remember off the top of my head.
All right, so that's 7 bludgeoning to start.
Okay. He's wearing like half leather, half like chainmail, and you're just you're like holding one hand over his like I actually say you kind of like dragged him backwards and then you shoved his head into the mud, and now you have like his head like turned to the side and you cock him in the jaw, and the only reason it's not super loud is because of the rain and everything going on. And also, the other guy is also being fucked up. So, you have your bonus action as well, attack, right?
Yeah, I'll hit him again.
Yeah, go
Or at least
ahead.
Try to. That's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, absolutely hits.
And that is a bit better than the other one. That's 9 bludgeoning.
You take this, you really wind back, and as the lightning flashes in the background, you see this dude's face. He's terrified right now. He has no idea what the fuck is going on, and then as you strike him in the jaw again, he is unconscious.
All right.
At this point, I will say let's go to Bando or Asher, but I think let's start with Bando.
Okay, bet. All right, so I got this motherfucker looking like a damn rag doll. So let me think.
Did you like do like a flying armbar? Like you jumped up, grabbed his arm?
Bro, he's so fucking cooked. I got this motherfucker by his damn face right now.
Doing a Broly?
Yes, I'm rolling his shit while I'm grabbing this motherfucker, bro. And you gave me an idea, right? I'm gonna try to like knock him out, right? Like,
Okay.
I'm gonna try to like get him by his fucking neck, and strangle this nigga, strangle his ass.
Okay.
Like,
Go ahead and just roll an attack, and
okay,
then we're gonna flavor this a little strange depending on how it goes. So.
all right, bet. Do I get advantage? He's already in my hand, low key.
No, you will not be getting advantage because he's no longer surprised.
Had to try.
Yeah, no, I get it. No, absolutely, keep trying.
An attack. I don't have any pluses for my attack.
It would be your strength modifier.
Oh shit! What's the 20 for? What's 20?
What do you?
Strength. That's plus.
Plus
Yeah,
5.
+5.
Fucking
Muscle
delicious.
wizard.
I really am, bro. I got 16.
Yes, that hits. Go ahead and roll your normal melee damage.
Okay. Give me a fucking D6. Alright. I had a 5 damage.
5 damage. Okay. He's gonna try and break out of your grapple at the top of his turn, and you're trying to like strangle him, right? Like that's what you're going
Wait,
for.
did you
like, flavor-wise.
Did you add your strength modifier to your damage for your
Fuck
claws?
no. Am I
Oh.
supposed to do that?
Yes, you
Yeah.
are supposed to do that.
Oh, my fault. I got confused. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head what the number is.
So that's 10 damage then total.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay. You get this dude close to passing out, but not quite there. He's gonna try and break out of this attempt. He fails. I will say that these dudes have rolled like shit. This dude is struggling. He's terrified. You clobber him in the face, and you kind of like claw at his throat, and then like kind of like strangle him. I will say he's dead, pretty much, because if you guys were to roll damage another turn, he didn't break your grapple, and you're trying to strangle him. Thematically, with your strength modifier, 10, he doesn't have enough hit points to survive. So I think you strangle this man to death in this instance.
Oops, sorry about it.
Oh my gosh, I'm a fucking genius. Genius.
No, we're all accomplices to murder. We're so cooked, dude. We're so dead.
Didn't I tell you I wanted to set it off, bro? We're acting a fucking fool.
We
Passed.
Bro, I
What?
don't give a shit.
How much time has
It's
passed?
been about 7 or 8 seconds.
Oh fuck.
So
We have
he's-
an hour.
9 minutes.
No, since the very beginning, it's been about 10 minutes of like sneaking around and everything. I'm saying since the combat has started.
Yeah.
I totally
Okay.
forgot about the hour thing, so let's
Yeah.
definitely remember that.
So yeah, these two guards are fucking dead. Do you guys want to hide their bodies or anything?
I'm
wait,
gonna
did I
slide
kill?
my body.
Did I kill
your,
mine?
Your guy is unconscious. Your guy is
Okay, I
unconscious.
was like, wait.
No,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
he's
slide
just
my
gonna
body
he's gonna try to hide it.
as far north as possible from where I'm at. Like,
So like
Just throw him
towards,
into the swamp.
towards this
yeah,
way.
I'm dragging him into the swamp. Yeah,
Yeah, I'll say
correct.
easily enough. You don't even have to roll for it. I'm just gonna delete the token off the board at that point. He's gone. He's hidden. He can't make noise because he's dead. So, this guy, what are you gonna do with him?
I'm gonna just try to. If these bushes are big enough, I'm just gonna lay him there.
Go
for
ahead
now.
and make, just for fun. Let's go ahead and make a survival check. See if you can blend him in with the bushes or something.
Okay.
It's not going to be
Yeah, no.
impossibly hard. Don't worry. It's not like a super hard DC, but
About that, I got a natural one.
Asher, you watch Arthur like put him in the bushes, and then
You just go, it's fine.
yeah, it just like flattens all the bushes around him, and all of the foliage that was hiding him is now flattened against the ground, and it's just like a body.
They're just gonna go whatever, and he's gonna take his weapon.
I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop Arthur, and I'm gonna like point at the guy, and I'm gonna help him drag him to the side of this building.
Okay. Yeah, easily enough, even if Arthur doesn't help, you have enough time, I think, to where you do it. It takes you about a minute to get him over here, but this body is effectively hidden out of immediate purview. I'm gonna go ahead and take the token off the board.
Arthur's also going to take his weapons off of him.
Yeah, no weapons. Okay. Um, Onsis and Asher, you would have had a turn during this. I don't know, Asher, if you necessarily would have done anything else. Onsis, were you doing anything?
So at this point in time, I don't feel like I know this is happening. I couldn't see all that go down, correct?
No, not really.
I know that my group is supposed to be doing something, though.
Yes.
So I am looking through the window of the lab. I keep my mask nice and tight to my face.
Okay.
So that I don't breathe in any chemicals that I don't want to.
Okay.
And I'm just trying to gather what the deal is here. I'm looking for ingredients. I'm looking for like equipment that they're using.
So
anything.
Are you looking through this window? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, sorry, that's what I meant.
Okay. Go ahead and make another perception check because this room is like pretty dark. Obviously you have dark vision, but I do think it requires a perception check in this instance.
17.
You're not super akin with chemicals necessarily. You're not a chemist.
Sure.
You notice that there's definitely a lot of like chemical compounds that don't make hallucinogens, but that make poisons. How about that?
Cool. At this point, then, I am just going to stay crouched down below that window, and I'm going to start taking account of my party.
Okay, yeah, you see Asher at the corner, and I will say, Arthur, if you're coming around this way as well.
He's gonna... I guess he'll be standing there, but he's not gonna walk all the way around the building yet.
Sure, yeah, okay, understandable. Bando, where are you at?
Bro, okay, look, wait, Arthur, where the fuck did you say you walked off to?
He's just next to where Asher is right now.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Right. I'm gonna try. Can I see them and can he see me?
I will say, yeah, you can see them now, because you guys aren't, like, trying to hide from each other, and you guys don't see any other immediate threats, so...
Okay, so I'm gonna walk closer to the front door, and I'm gonna, like, motion my hand to, like... I'm gonna, like, point at Arthur and motion him to, like, come to me.
Yeah. Does Asher relay that he knows there's a guard in there?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I will. I'll whisper to her. I'll just like point in there.
Okay.
All right. Arthur will get a plan, and then he's gonna walk over to where Bando is.
Okay. Yeah, you guys, your stealth checks still hold at this point. At this moment, Ansis, you see the doors of the back door open, and a guard not exit, but he stands at the entrance and says, "Oi! Everything got good out here?" And the guard says, "Uh-huh." And he says, "Oh, Jesus, come on, man. You know you're not supposed to get high off the supply." He says, "Look, go inside and get warm. Let me take the outside. Fucking, come on, man." And this guy comes out and kind of pushes him away from the door, and this guy goes inside.
Fuck.
It is now a different guy at the door.
Okay.
However, he takes the same position, and he closes this door again.
Okay, right? Hear me out, right? I'm whispering to Arthur next to me. Okay, man, look. Put your fucking foot to one of these windows, right? And I'm gonna throw a fucking rat in it. I'm gonna throw a fucking rat through the window.
Asher is gonna go to that back left window and peer through again.
Okay. I like your... Okay, where are you getting a rat?
Oh man, don't ask about the Memphis. Don't ask about the
Okay.
fucking Memphis.
All right, if we're working off of that, how about I just open this door without going in, and you can just let the rat in.
I like that idea too.
We
I
can
like
get
that.
him closer to the door if we just open it and don't head in yet. So I'm gonna do that. He kind of like is looking at Bando to be like, "Where's he getting a rat from?" And
So
just like
you open the
the
door?
yeah, like the thief thing, like you like open the door and then push it
Yeah,
open, but don't
yeah.
quite like go inside.
I will say, yeah, you don't need a roll. I'm gonna tell you right now, this guy rolled a natural 1 on his perception check, and he's high as shit. So you crack it. Obviously, you don't know he's high as shit, but you crack it for the purposes of this. For now, I'm gonna keep him closed. Bando, are you releasing a rat into this place?
I'm literally I'm gonna fucking tip off my hat,
Yep.
like, and then reach in that bitch like a damn sack, and I'm gonna pull out a fucking rat, right?
So this is the hat of vermin, right?
Yeah.
Do you get to control this animal?
No, absolutely not. I'm literally pulling it out. I'm pulling it out and just squealing in my hand, and I'm gonna throw it through the crack. Right?
You're gonna let him crawl through it. You're just gonna throw him in.
Where, like, in this, like, 15 by 15 area would you like this rat to land?
As close to the guy as possible, right? And
As
it's
close to the guy as possible. Okay. So yeah,
Yeah.
I will say for the purposes of this, I don't know what the fuck kind of token I'm supposed to use to represent this. Everything's too big. I'm gonna just say, guys, there's a rat on the board, and he's about here for now. This rat,
It's a mouse.
let's come
Why
back
did you
to
say
that
that?
actually in just a second.
Why did you say that?
Onsis and Asher,
Computer mouse.
I will say Asher,
rat.
you see a brief like moment of light from the door, but you don't necessarily notice it open or anything. You don't necessarily see the rat, but is there anything you would like to do in this moment?
I'm going to look at Onsis and almost like give him a look like for an update. Like,
Okay.
Almost go like thumbs up, thumbs down.
Okay.
Yeah, so Onsis is going to give him kind of like a,
I'm gonna.
because you guys saw the switch, right? You saw that interaction, correct?
They did not.
They did not see the interaction?
No, the door was closed whenever that happened.
Hmm.
The only reason you
Okay.
saw it is because they opened the back door.
Okay, I see. I didn't know if they were looking through the window, so I'll actually say, shit. Hold on. I will give him the same. I'm kind of like,
Okay.
so I am gonna do this though. I'm gonna say like I'll give him like a 1, and then I'll do the same thing. Like there's one right here.
Do you want to check around the corner, Asher?
Yeah, I'll peek.
I will say because you're not actively moving across his field of view, your stealth check stands for now at this corner.
Okay.
So I'm looking at how many things can I do right now?
I would say I'll give you your whole turn basically right now because they just released a rat. That's probably about a 6-second interaction or so. Asher, your communication is not your turn either, so you will probably have your turn as well. I will say you guys have a turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna like crouch down looking at Asher. If we can both see this guard, I'm gonna like motion to him to just like give a distraction or something.
Oh.
Okay.
Really threw you under the bus. You get him.
Asher is going to.
Giant idiot.
I'm going to pull out a card.
Oh.
Okay, roll the number generator. I don't remember how many cards you're at, so
I am.
He's gonna get a gun. It's just gonna be a gun.
I'm at 47 cards.
He's
I
gonna pull out a
rolled
lit firework.
I rolled a 28.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's kind of
Blue
amazing.
game.
What is like what is going through your head? What are you trying? Like, what is like your goal in mind?
I want okay. My goal is to get him to look away from us. So my goal is to get a rock of some kind and fucking throw it in the sky to where it lands to the left of where he's standing, kind of like on that corner.
Okay, so let me give you a better view of this alleyway then.
Because I can see that that corner ends right there, right? That stone building.
Yeah, whenever you draw a card and you're hoping for something that doesn't make a ton of noise but is enough to gather his attention, it's like, you know, since this isn't a super high roll, you know one of those tiny little sticks of dynamite is a firecracker?
Okay.
It's gonna make some sound and the fuse is lit.
Okay. I'm going to throw it in that puddle.
Okay, make a dexterity check for me.
Not 20.
Oh,
Let's go.
We're
I
rolling
don't-
so good, boys.
yeah, I mean, I gotta honor a nat
Fucking
20.
genius.
I don't
Fucking
know
genius.
how you do this, but the fuse is lit. You land it perfectly where the fuse sticks out of the water for just long enough for it to go, and it's muffled. And it does get this guy's attention. He moves in that direction.
And I'm not allowed to do anything right now, right? My turn's over until the next time it comes around.
I don't necessarily think so. You told him to. I'm kind of doing this loosey goosey, to where yeah, you told him to distract. He's
Yeah.
distracted. You can have your turn here, I think.
Yeah, I'm on this dude. I
I'm gonna
am.
make kind of a corny celebration and go like,
Yes.
I love it.
Onsis goes, like, calm down, stay with it. And then I'm trailing him, and if I'm allowed to do something to him, I'm going to do something to him.
Go ahead, man.
So I am just going to basically, I'm going to kick him in the back of the knee, and I'm going to shove his heavily armored body straight into the puddle, and I'm going to hold his face into that puddle.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll to hit. You have advantage because you are hidden and taking this guy by surprise.
while this is happening, I'm going to Onsis's previous position.
He's
Oh
cooking.
yeah, absolutely, easy enough, easily done.
They're cooking. Please don't let the food burn.
That will be a 13 to hit, unarmed strike.
Actually, no. I mean, that's like with everything included, like advantage and everything.
I did not do advantage on
Yes,
that.
you have advantage on this because it's going to count as your special
Yeah.
bonus.
Let me
because,
do this again then.
Yes.
16 with everything, and I have to say, I'm not necessarily maybe going to do what you think I'm doing.
I get you.
Okay.
It
I
absolutely. Your
am
attack hits. Roll damage, and you get to roll your bonuses because it is
Okay.
still.
It's a stealth thing.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
So you get your 1d4 extra.
Okay, so the first one is a 8, and then I get to add a d4 to that, yes?
Yes, and then did you add your dexterity modifier already?
So I did the D&D Beyond
Oh,
thing,
so
so
then, yeah,
I
it
like
already
roll
adds.
damage, and
Yeah.
so yeah.
Yeah, I should have added it.
Okay, and then I'm rolling my extra d4 for an extra 1 point, so 9 points of damage.
He does not die yet, but he is struggling to make it out of this attack, and I will say on the next turn he's going to basically be trying to break free of your grasp.
Can I approach?
You can, but you do not have an action just yet.
Never mind.
So let's go back over to Bando and Arthur. You guys
The
have
rat
just
plan.
released a rat into the doorway. I will say the rat. Let's think. Let me roll a d6 real quick.
Is he even gonna notice the rat if he's that high?
The rat instantly runs into this far corner and does nothing to the guard.
Damn it! All right, is the door still cracked? Is the door still cracked?
Yeah, you guys can have the door cracked.
All right,
Yeah.
bet. Look, I
Arthur's
got
gonna
another
push
idea.
the door a little bit open, but not go in.
Okay,
I got
yeah.
another idea.
For the purposes of this, I'll go ahead and open the door just for the visual sake.
All right, look, I'm gonna look over at Arthur, be like, I'm gonna be like, yo, I got this. I got this.
It
right?
better not be another rat.
This
I'm gonna reach
from your
I'm gonna
guys'
reach into-
vantage, by the way, you guys can see that guard. He's sitting down, and he's not asleep, but he's not entirely awake.
Do I have like an eye on him? Can I see him?
You can see him.
Like through like what can I see him through? Like a doorway, like a window? Like through the doorway?
You're through the doorway. It's not entirely ajar, but you have a good enough vantage point, and you can see about his top third because he's sitting down in a chair, and there's a crate covering some of him, but you can see like his nipples up, basically.
All right, bet. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pull my blunt out, right? Stick it in my mouth, take some reef, right? And I'm gonna reach back into my fucking bag that I keep with me, right? And I'm gonna pull out this fucking cube, right?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna. I think I have to turn it on and make it glow.
I believe you do. Yeah.
Right?
I
So I'm gonna
forgot
turn it
you
on.
had the thermal cube.
Right, the thermal cube, right? I'm gonna turn it on, and when I say I'm about to look at this guard and fucking smoke him, right?
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
about to throw the fuck out of this cube.
go
And
ahead
I'm
and
gonna-
make an unarmed strike. You are not proficient in this, so it'd be basically rolling a d20 plus your strength. No proficiency.
We love flat. We love a flat roll. No, we don't. Actually, no. This might still get the point across. Yeah. I got a 9.
Like
This
total?
is-
So you know what's really funny is I've been rolling perception checks for this guy. I have not rolled above a 4.
Yes.
You chuck this cube and it hits the wall next to him, and he doesn't fucking notice.
What?
Okay, if that happens, Arthur's just gonna put a hand up to Bando and just go, wait a second. Arthur's just gonna try to creep in a little bit.
Yeah.
It's like, Arthur at this point is like, there's no way, right? And he's
I
just,
will say that for many other purposes, your stealth check still stands as well. This guy is fading in and out of consciousness.
God
It's-
damn it!
Yeah, he's not gonna see you guys.
I'm gonna look at Arthur and be like, "Hey, ma, pick up my cube. Pick up my cube."
he's gonna be like, shh. He's gonna be like, he won't say anything, but he's doing like a.
Do you follow him in, Bando?
Yeah, I follow him.
Okay, yeah. Arthur, I would say because this is kind of loosey, even though your movement wouldn't normally get you all the way there, I can say you will get there. And then you would have your action. Bando, I would say you don't have an action, but you have a little bit more movement left.
Oh shit! I'm gonna pick up my fucking cube.
Okay.
Right?
I'll say you get over to like this door area and you pick up the cube.
Okay.
I wouldn't have enough time to go and grab the guy, would I?
I will say with as easy of a target as he is, you could make a strike, but you probably couldn't grab him.
Okay, I'll wait then, so I can.
There's no reason to do that. Like he's so cooked. Think about it. He's
Well,
so
he's-
fried off a perk right now, dude. The fuck are you talking
He
about?
is, but like, if we open the door and he sees us, this could be the one thing that we have to worry about. You
No,
know,
that's the point. We want them to see us.
if that's the point, I mean,
We are the ones trying to be seen.
I mean, we're already inside.
yeah, we're kind of doing good at just dismantling this place.
Well, that's a good ass point. Well,
Yeah, I was gonna say we've already had so many good rolls.
Yeah, we might as well
We have
maintain our
been
stealth while we can, and if they do notice us, then that still works in our favor.
we have been cooking. Well, are you gonna grab his ass or what? What are we doing?
I'm gonna do the same thing I did to the last guy.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit and everything, and then while you do that, I'm gonna jump over to Ansis.
Cool.
Let me go ahead. I'm gonna have you roll roll an athletics check just in case.
Is that roll to hit advantage?
Yeah,
Ian?
yeah, he's completely disabled basically, so.
All right, let's do their thing first, but I got a natural 20.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Okay, I rolled an 18 athletics.
This guy rolled a natural 1. You can choose to kill him, or you can pull him up just in time and knock him out.
Oh, these dudes are some bozos. Okay,
I'm telling you, I have rolled fucking awful this entire time.
so Ansis, there is one guy alive still out front, correct? He's just unconscious?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
You were not aware of that. I don't think you're aware that he's
right,
unconscious.
right. Okay, so...
Well, they don't even know that the other guy is dead.
This is true.
This is true.
Yes.
But yeah, I'm shoving his helmed face into this puddle, and the second that I hear it kind of like the gurgle stop, I do lift it back out, and so I don't completely drown him, but can I leave him unconscious?
Easily enough. He failed so horribly that he wasn't going to be able to escape. I'm going to say that the damage basically rolls over in this instance. Yeah, he's unconscious for the time being.
And at the same time, I will also look at Asher, who is probably approaching for his turn.
Yes.
And I will kind of be like, I got him, and I'm gonna keep him. I'm gonna keep
I
him
need
alive.
the both of you to roll another stealth check because these windows in the front of this are open.
Okay.
Is this before or after what I'm about to say?
I rolled a 19.
I will say it depends on if you're moving from this corner yet or not.
Well, before I move, what I was gonna say
Cool.
was I'm gonna point at the window across the way because
Okay.
I can see. I'm gonna point to put the body underneath that window.
Oh, okay, I got you.
But then I rolled an 8, so
Okay. Ansis, what was your stealth check?
19.
Okay. Do you move the body?
wait, is this with advantage? Because it's fog.
Yeah, you still have advantage.
Fuck yeah! Hold on. Bless up, 15.
Okay. Ansis, do you move the body at all?
I definitely try and get it out of the puddle actually, I mean, I just flop him over next to the puddle. That's
Okay.
it.
I'm gonna say I'm gonna take the token off. He's unconscious. He's not gonna be able to make any noise. It's been about a total of 12 to 13 minutes since you guys have arrived here, and we're probably approaching like that 14-15. Just to keep that in mind. Bando, or sorry, not Bando. Asher, as you move across this way, you swear you like see an alternate universe where you fall face first into this mud trail, and then you shake your head and you're perfectly fine. Nothing is awry. You guys are at this front door area. You guys can look into these windows as well as they are open, and it is dimly lit in there by just supplies. There's no like torches. Very explicitly, there is no torches. There is no lamps. Ansis, you can very easily see in here. It's lab work. It's glassware. There's burners. There's like kilns. There's like a centrifuge that helps like kind of mix everything and get everything distilled perfectly. And it looks like there's one table that has like notes and everything on it, with like an hourglass as well that is currently draining time. So
How much time is left on the hourglass?
it's about halfway through. You're not sure how much time it measures, so
Maybe an hour?
who knows?
Well, okay. I'm going to look over to Asher and say, this is definitely a lab of some sort. All I see is equipment, chemicals that derive poisons, usually, rather than other alchemical substances. If you cannot tell by the aroma, whatever they are doing in there, they are doing in high quantity, I have a feeling.
Are there any
we-
guards?
Yeah, you do see two workers, not guards.
I'll say I see two people. They don't seem to be the militant type. They are seem to be lab workers more than anything. I think we need to sit tight and reconvene with the group.
I'll follow you.
And honestly, at that point, I'm not even going to actually reconvene. I'm more just going to like position myself on the other side
Before
of the.
we do this,
Sure.
let's go over to Arthur because he rolled a natural 20 to hit this
Yeah.
guy. Go ahead and fucking do what you got to do, man.
Okay. I rolled, the first one was a 3, and I was like, that's not as great. And
Yeah.
then a natural 20. Okay. So that roll is 9 bludgeoning total.
Times 2, 18. Yeah. He's out.
Yeah. Can Arthur just like go to punch the guy and then the guy's just unconscious already? He just passed out.
With a natural 20, absolutely. This guy is fucked up, and he actually like makes notice of you, and he goes, and just is out.
Bro,
He's gonna
bro,
look at Bando.
Just gave him
Just,
the business. Just gave him the fucking business, dude. Jesus.
I guess Arthur's gonna reach over and take that book.
Yeah, you can take the book. If you want to like do a quick skim through it, do an investigation check. Obviously, you're good at those. Just to see what's up with it.
17.
It starts out as a chart for every hour on the hour. 2 guards come to the front door, they check in, and they release the 2 dudes to go to their routine out on the streets, and the other 2 dudes take their place at the door. It has recently become that, and also a bunch of sketches of dicks and a bunch of sketches of random symbols. These dudes were bored today, it seems like.
Okay.
But yes, you do garner that it is every hour on the hour that they are supposed to check in with this guard specifically. So,
Got it.
Oh shit. Okay, okay. Okay. Fair enough.
You guys are both sitting here in front of this. I'm gonna go ahead and take this token off just for clarity purposes. You guys are now sitting here in front of this. You guys can see that there is sort of a pathway this way. You are aware that there is a door there, but that is about it right now.
Check it out.
Oh, hey, look. Whoa. Let's see if we can see anyone else. Like, what that includes our team and any other problems that might be arising. Right.
Vando,
Let's
you're a
go.
little closer to the window. You can see Asher and Onsis out the window.
Okay, bet. I'm gonna peek my fucking turtle head out the window. Right.
The window's kind of like boarded up, but I could say you could easily open this door if you wanted to.
Okay. I'll crack the door open and I'm gonna look out and be like, "Aye."
Yeah, you open it up and you go to garner their attention in a stealthy manner. Make another stealth check for me.
Oh, bro, I hope I fucked this up. It's been going too well.
No. We're
Dude,
actually competent weirdos for once.
Is it advantage or is it still like I just have to roll the bitch, roll it flat?
Yeah, it is with advantage because it is still like a dark and foggy. Yeah.
Give me a dub. Give me a dub, Reno. Ooh, we love that shit. 17.
Let's go.
This guy rolled a
Yes, I
natural
rolled it.
20
I rolled
on
it.
his
Fucking
perception
shit.
check.
I rolled a
This
fucking
guy
yes.
comes storming out and instantly sees Arthur, and I
Oh,
will say
fuck.
you guys are not surprised, so I would like Arthur to roll initiative real quick,
All right.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh,
boy.
no.
and then Bando roll initiative. Actually, all 4 of you guys roll initiative just in case this gets out of hand. Let's go back. Let's go with that path.
All right. I put mine in the Discord. 16.
I got you. I'm about to drop mine right now.
What dice do we roll? Sorry.
It's
D20.
initiative, so D20, and then you add your initiative score.
Yeah, your dex modifier.
Fucking Christ.
My ass roll. I rolled a 10, but it's like, no, you get a -3.
Oh,
Hold
you have
on.
a -3.
Onsis, here, Alan, sorry. Put it in the
Jesus
Discord.
Christ. You guys could not roll worse than I am rolling right now.
It is. That's so.
It is insane. This guy goes last. Asher, you're up first.
Okay. I'm going to.
Well, didn't we just roll
Hey,
just
they-
in case?
They rolled just because. I thought that's what it was.
Yeah, so I'm gonna allow them to take a turn though. They don't necessarily know that combat has started, but since this is initiative order, I'm gonna say that let's just go ahead and get them because you poked your head out to garner their attention, so they are a part of this initiative order.
Fair enough.
That is fair.
Okay. I'll look to Ansis and ask if he wants to go in to the stone building.
Hmm. I am gonna say. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on.
Because like I said, you don't necessarily know there's combat going on.
I know, that's what I'm trying to weigh here. I don't know there's combat going on. I don't necessarily sense anything from the interaction with Bando either, do I? Because that is technically...
His turn has not arrived yet.
My thought process is that Bando is clearly inside and okay enough to look at us.
That's kind of
Yeah,
what I'm
so
thinking, is that
therefore
he
we can
grabbed
move
your
forward.
guys' attention, and then something happened behind him, and on his initiative, he will turn around and kind of see what's going on.
So as far as we know, they're fine and inside. From my perspective.
So yeah, I will go... Shh.
Fucking cool.
And,
This motherfucker cannot be serious.
and I will crack the door.
Yeah, easily enough, you crack it with your old stealth check as well. There's two people in there working. They seem to be communicating like, "Hey, grab me that." Okay, we got about 15 minutes left until we empty the, and then he says some device in chemistry, and then so on and so forth.
So, I mean, I don't know if Asher can do something again, if his turn is over technically.
Ansis, I will say that you're allowed to do something else if you want. You have your, or sorry, Asher, you have your turn. You're first in the initiative order.
Do I have to go first, or can I follow his lead?
So you can hold one thing that is a part of your turn as holding your like holding something. So you can hold a bonus action, hold an action. You can hold your movement. However, you cannot hold your entire turn.
So if I move with him, can I hold my action? Or do I have to
I
go
will
and move?
say that at this moment, if the door is cracked, you could move. The whole thing with Ansis and Double, you two, Ansis and Arthur, you guys rolled 16. I'm pretty sure Ansis has the
person with
higher
the-
dex.
Yeah, higher decks.
Yeah. So Ansis will be going next. I will say that if you want to move with Ansis, you will have your action. Yes.
Okay. That works for me.
I'm just gonna make sure. I mean, it's fucking dark in there, so you're not gonna be able to see that well. But I do point in the direction and say, "You get the one on the right. I've got the one on the left."
I'm gonna pull up a torch and a flint, and I'm gonna show it to Ansis. I'm not gonna light it. I'm just gonna show it to him, like.
And that's all you do? You just
Yeah,
show it to me?
I do not light it because I remember you told me flammable. So
Mm.
You're gonna hold these workers hostage. You're gonna go in there and be like, "All right."
No, I'm gonna grab both of his hands and put them back down.
Okay.
I'll
Okay.
be like, "That's not now."
Nah, bro, set it off.
Like,
Air
could
it
you
out.
imagine the escalation of we kill a guard, we go in here, and then we blow up their
it
lab? Oh no!
okay. And then what did you say? Can you re-say what you said?
Yeah, I will just I'll look to you and be like, breathe deep, stay calm, get the one on the right, take him to the ground, try not to kill him, and that's when I will move in.
Okay, absolutely. Your stealth check stands. You surprise these guys. You have a surprise round basically. So roll your advantage to hit, and then if you're not trying to be lethal, still go ahead and roll damage, and then I'll just kind
Sure.
of.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be like super damaging. I'm just gonna try the best I can to take the guy's head and just smash it onto the.
Oh shit! Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Okay.
So just to get him like really fucked up and
Yeah.
like disoriented, and not to hopefully kill him, but to maybe knock him out.
Yeah.
Advantage on my hit. I roll a 16 to hit,
Yeah, it hits. They're not armored.
and I will roll for damage here. That'll be a 3 plus 5, which is 8. And then I will roll. I'm sneaking, yes?
Yes.
Plus another 3. That'll be 11 points of damage.
These guys aren't guards. They're chemists. You walk in there, you grab the back of his skull, and he goes, huh? Boom! And he is out like a light. the other chemist turns around and goes, oh shit, Lessie! And it is now Asher's turn.
Okay. So just to clarify, my damage to hit, do I add my spell attack to hit or no? My spell attack.
If you're, what are you doing?
Okay. I was going to hit him with the back of the Hellraiser.
So that is a melee attack. And it should, I will say, go ahead and roll to hit with like your Hellraiser. So you should have that stat. It's the to hit stat.
There, I don't have one. I just have attack. I have attack bonus.
Yeah, that's what it is.
So it's D20 plus that.
Yep. And yeah,
20.
you have plenty of movement to get there.
23.
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
Since you're not trying to be lethal, it's not fire damage.
Okay, so I can just roll a D8 or 2D4.
Yes.
Imagine he pulls out the sword and then the entire place just blows up.
Yeah, I thought about it for a second. I won't lie.
I do get plus 5 on that as well, so
Yep.
that is 11 as well. And I'm just trying to knock him in the back of the head.
He says, Lessie! Boom! And he slumps back onto the table and kind of...
And then I quickly put my Hellraiser away before Ansis notices.
If you're trying to be deliberate about it, go ahead and make a sleight of hand check. Ansis, make a perception check.
Perceive, motherfucker.
Perceive, motherfucker. You said perception.
Yes.
Oh, you're so fucking
I got
lucky.
a 22.
I got an 8.
Yeah, you turn around and damn, Asher's good with his hands sometimes. Okay.
I kind of tilt my head. You can't see any expression on my face because I'm masked, but I kind of, and it's also dark. But I also kind of tilt my head and just give him a nod. He was not expecting that to go as well as it did.
Yes. We can come back to you guys in just a second. These two were unconscious, 100%.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and go to Arthur now. You are the first to see this guy come out. He is more heavily armored than the other guards you have seen, and he looks like he has some prestige because the broken finger symbol is not the normal, like, kind of like shitty color it is. It's a gold pendant.
Hmm. He's gonna go, oh, okay. Well, anyway, I got some questions for you, and he's gonna throw a punch at him.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Ooh, that could be better. That's a
fact that
14
you guys-
to hit.
Ooh, it misses.
Oh,
Yeah, you swing, and he says, questions, and just dodges. You have your bonus action, yes? Or is
Yeah,
that just if you hit?
I think if I make the attack, I can do it. Let me double check though.
Okay.
Yeah, I just have to make the attack, use the attack action.
Okay,
I don't
yeah.
need to hit.
Yeah, absolutely. Then go ahead and use your bonus action.
Yeah, he's gonna just try to lift up a foot and just kick him in the chest.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, that's a... Oh, I can't do math. 21.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely hits.
Yeah, he's gonna just kick him in the chest and go... It's like, yeah, where have you been taking all these people? And that's, 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, it and it reverberates in his like breastplate. It is a like plate / chain breastplate, and he looks like and he kind of like stumbles like a foot backwards, and because you said where you been keeping them, it'll come on his turn. But if that is your turn, Bando, it's your turn. This guy goes last.
Oh fuck! Really? Okay.
Yeah, he has a -2 to initiative, and he rolled a 3. So.
All right, man. Let me get active. Right. Okay. So there's boxes near him. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, there's some
Behind
boxes.
them- Like, how high are the boxes like stacked?
It's about like chest height on him, so maybe like 5.5 to 6-ish feet. He's like a tall guy,
Mm.
but not super tall.
Okay. Shit, let me think.
And you're
So I was
about
gonna
25 feet, it looks like, away. So
let me check my spell. Let me see if I can make some shit happen. I'm gonna move closer. Probably is like in range. Probably like next to Arthur. Right. I think I
okay,
can get
yeah,
that.
100%. You can absolutely get like right behind him. You can't occupy the same space, so you're like 5 feet behind Arthur, basically.
Okay, bet. All right. So what I'm gonna do is right. This might be fucking stupid, right? But Arthur, I need you to bear with me. I'm about to cook, right?
What?
I'm gonna fucking put my hands right square on the ground and damn near grip that shit like I'm a fucking earthbender and use level 2 earth tremor, right?
Yeah.
So
No.
I could try to knock a lot of these boxes down, maybe hit this dude and fuck him up.
Are you
So
gonna hit
Arthur,
me too?
you're gonna have to roll. I'm not lying.
So I need
I
you
can't
to
believe
tell
you.
me what Earth Tremor is because I don't have
Okay.
that spell in front of me.
Okay, bet. You
I
cause
could.
a tremor in the ground.
Okay.
All right. Each creature, other than you, in the area, must make a fucking deck save. On a failed save, since it's level 2, it'd be 2d6 bludgeoning damage, and they're knocked prone. If the ground is loose, or stone is loose, or like terrain in the area is fucked, then it becomes difficult terrain
Okay.
until it's cleared. Right.
Arthur, what's your dex check?
Um. Yeah, that's a 6 total.
Okay. This dude also fails because I'm pretty sure your spell DC is like a 15 or something like that, Bando.
Yeah.
Yeah. This dude also fails, so go ahead and roll your 2d6.
Oh fuck! I might have just killed my teammate. Wait. He'll be alright. He gonna be okay. He'll be fine. This was a smart idea. I know it was.
I'm gonna fracture your shell
What's
after
the
this.
area of effect again, by the way?
It is. Let's say fucking 10, 20, 10 foot radius.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Then yeah. What's the damage?
Oh shit! I need to roll that. My fault. That's me. I'm fucking stupid. Whoops. Give me like 6 seconds.
Yeah, you're good.
Bam.
Just 2d6, and then I think your intelligence or whatever.
My intelligence plus 5. That's 12. That's 12.
Okay.
Wait, you rolled max?
That's including his intelligence, I believe.
There you go. That's
I
what
don't
it is.
think I don't think you add your intelligence modifier to those spells. I think
Do
it's
I
just
not?
because it would specifically
No,
say
you don't. Yeah, you don't. I had to pull the spell up, but you do not. So what's the 2d6?
Good move. I got a 6 total.
Okay.
It's one. Yeah, it's 1d. One. I got 1 and a 5. So it's
The
6.
stone tiles in the area crack. He does fail, so it is difficult terrain. And he does take all 6 points. He gets a couple boxes thrown on him, and it looks like more. It's his feet are fucking sunk into the ground, and he like trips and like kind of slams into the wall. He doesn't look on death's door, but he looks hurt.
we're also both knocked prone.
Yes, both of you are knocked prone. You knock quite a few of these boxes down. It's pretty loud. But, that's neither here nor there, I guess. It is this guy's turn. He has to use half of his movement to get up. He can absolutely close to Arthur. Does a...
He has advantage to hit because I'm prone.
Yes. Oh my fucking god.
Let's go. We know what that means.
Can't do shit. Easy miss.
Well, hold on. Does a
Focus
16
miss.
hit you, Arthur?
A 16
Focus
hits.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 16 still hits. Ooh. He takes this club, holds it above his head, and oof, dealing 9 points of damage.
I have 1 hit point.
Ooh! You were always so close, man. So close.
Yep.
Okay.
You chose this life.
You did.
I didn't choose to get knocked prone by a turtle.
Hey, look, bro. I thought I had a good idea. On
Just
my
you.
end.
I'm gonna flip you on your back when we get out of this.
I thought we had a good
For
idea.
brevity's
on-
sake, I will say Asher Onsis, if we could move back to these 2 turns, just real quick, I think that would make the most sense in this instance. It would now be Arthur's turn.
He's gonna stand up,
Yeah.
kind of like just do that to his chin, and he's going to spend a moxie point to do brace up because ow.
Yeah.
Let me see. That's a 2 plus my con, which is 5 plus 1d6. 5 plus what is that? Another 5. So I got 10 temporary hit points.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
And then he's just gonna like look back at Bando and just go, "Thanks, buddy." And then he's gonna spin around and then punch the guy,
Okay. Yeah. Absolutely. Go ahead.
or at least attempt to. That's a 15 to hit.
Does not hit.
Ooh.
You try and get this punch, and he like moves his breastplate in the way, and he just kind of and it, oh, that shit hurt.
Ooh.
Your bonus action is the moxie point, right?
Yeah.
So then,
That's my turn.
Bando, you are up.
Oh shit. Okay. I have a healing potion in my bag.
Yeah.
Does the person have to drink it, or is it like I can like splash this shit on him like a damn?
So it does. So if you're going to be administering it to someone, it's a full action. If you're administering it to yourself, it's a bonus action.
Well, what does like? Okay, administer and give.
I mean,
Are
if you just
those
want
the
to put it
same?
in his hand, bonus action.
All right, bet. So, but like to answer my question, like, no, you did answer it. My fault. I'm a fucking asshole. I'm gonna give it to fucking. I'm gonna give it to Arthur. Right? I had one in the satch. I think I had 2. I can't remember. Fuck, but it doesn't matter. I'm gonna give one of them to fucking Arthur. Right?
Yeah.
Bonus action. And I'm gonna go blitz this dude. And
Okay.
turtle smack his ass.
Yeah, I
Like,
would
I'm
say
gonna
there's
lob him
enough
across the
room.
face.
Yeah, there's enough room to go by. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Watch me show you all of this nat 20 off rip.
Let's do it. Come on.
I swear. Damn it, it was close though. Fuck, I got
Ooh.
23. I got a 23.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
Fuck, I'm a genius. What the fuck is my turtle hit? I think it's 2d6. Where's the d6 for d6?
Is it
My bottom.
actually,
Back-
yeah, for a turtle? Turtle. It's on your race thing, right?
But I don't have damn near all my. I'm trying to off the dome this shit. Low
I'm
key.
pretty sure.
Well, yeah, it comes from your turtle thing, right?
Yes.
Yes. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
one
it's your
1d6 plus your strength.
Yes.
Plus my strength. That's 9 damage.
Oh, you are one above his hit point total. You strike him across the face, and he falls unconscious unless you're trying to be lethal.
No, I'm not trying to kill him. I'm
Yeah.
not trying to kill anyone else.
Yeah, you strike
know?
him across the face, and he falls unconscious. As far as you guys can tell, all immediate threats are out of the area. We've been going for about 2.5 hours. Would you guys like to take a break here with no immediate
He's like-
threats in the area?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
It's like a racehorse.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go ahead and take a break.
You're actually buns, bro. You're genuinely buns. I don't ever want to be disrespected again. Ever, it's something bad.
Whatever you say, man.
Okay, ladies and
Oh my
gentlemen, we return to the area that we left. You guys don't perceive any immediate threats. Let's start with Onsis and Asher out here in the Kim station, it seems like. What are you guys doing out here?
Is he going first or am I? Tim. right?
We're out of initiative, so you guys can
Oh, okay.
do whatever.
Yeah. So I'll speak first and say, nice work, Asher. I'm glad that went as well as it did. Let's take a look around and see if we can find out more about what this lab is.
Yeah, go ahead and make a medicine check a perception check or an investigation check and tell me what you're looking for. You can
Both
you
of
can
us?
you can no you can yeah, each of you choose one of those three.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a perception check.
Okay.
And I rolled. Hey, holy shit! I rolled a 25.
Okay. I have a question before we get into it.
With Onsis, real quick, are you looking for like are you trying to use like your smell and everything like that?
Yeah, so Ansus is going to kind of stand in the middle of the room, eyes nice and foggy. He's going to put his hands behind his back and tilt his head up and just sniff. He kind of looks around like dreamily, kind of perceiving everything. Now that we're not like threatened, I'm perceiving everything at a really heightened state.
What you take in is kind of the same thing, but with a little bit extra. So you notice all these like, it's not quite what you would make like drugs with, but they're cutting it with something obviously to make it addictive. That's not really what stands out to you. It doesn't really matter. But what does stand out to you is something you've actually used and your order uses. It's usually something that you ingest and like put in someone else's drink or like food to kill them almost immediately in a large enough dose. And you know the
do
smell.
I know what this is called?
I wouldn't necessarily know a name for it, but it's a poison that's pretty common. It's like a powdery substance that is used pretty commonly. So.
Okay.
But you obviously like they're making it to where people are addicted to it, and maybe this is the agent that does it. It's just also very deadly in large amounts. So if it's cut wrong, not made correctly, it could easily lead to death.
Sure,
Asher.
The equipment's pretty average, and I also, if you don't mind, since I rolled so high, I do want to look at these dudes on the ground as well.
Yeah, these dudes on the ground, they look kind of professional. Like they're hired to do this. It's not the nicest equipment in the world, but it is definitely above average. And the people, they look professional. Like they've done this before.
Can I tell Asher that before his turn, or?
Yeah, I mean, sure. Yeah, you can share information in this time.
Okay. Well, sorry. That was pointless. I tell him that. Sorry.
And that was a perception, right?
That was a perception check. Yes.
Oh fuck. I'll do a medicine check. For 9.
What did you say?
Medicine check. I rolled a 19.
Oh, I thought you said Fortnite. I was like,
I
what?
heard Fortnite. I was like, what?
Yeah.
I said 419.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What you kind of garner is not about the substance itself, it's the recipes. There's something that's being cooked right now that needs to be stopped, otherwise, because that timer is still going and it's running short and shorter and shorter, and whatever is cooking needs to be stopped at that time, is what you're gathering from the medicine check.
Okay.
I will say that you know it is this table closest to you here with the Bunsen burner on that needs to be stopped, otherwise something will happen.
Okay, I'll alert. I'm gonna alert Onsis and like point at it and say, like, this is dangerous.
How much time is left?
You're not sure exactly how much time it's measuring, but it's getting shorter. It looks like it's measuring about
Percentage.
at the like 15-20% left.
Okay.
Can I examine it?
I will say you rolled a high enough medicine check that you can probably stop this before the timer starts. Before the timer stops. I will say you rolled a pretty good medicine check, so you probably know how to do it if you would like to.
Yeah, I'll stop it.
Yeah, you remove whatever is on this Bunsen burner. You understand that the substance has been. It's basically at like a critical point, and if it reaches past that critical point, something bad would have happened. But the critical point is where they want it for cooking the drugs they are making, to release whatever chemical compound they're wanting. The both of you also notice the storeroom back here as well.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do we go back there, or do I notice anything back there with my check?
I will say
Or do I
this
need
is
to make
where
another one?
no, this is where the majority of the smell is coming from. Like, not the like substances that are cooking here. These are producing the strongest smell, but there's like the most different shit back here.
Okay. I'll say, I'll look to Asher, and I'll say, nice work. Let's continue. 'Cause I think there's a storeroom in the back. That's where I can sense the strongest smell.
Both of you make
So-
an investigation check for me in this instance.
Okay.
Did they hear the earth tremor?
That's kind of not quite. No, I don't think it. I don't think they could discern it from thunder out here.
Okay.
So
Rolls a 16.
okay.
I rolled a 7.
You guys find one potion of healing. Just the standard kind, like the 1d4.
How many do you have on this?
How many do I have of what?
Of these potions of healing?
I believe I have. Let me check.
And you said it was a D4.
Yeah, I can't remember what the standard one is. I'm pretty sure it's a d4. Yeah,
I thought it was
I-
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. That sounds right. Yeah.
I have 2 health potions in my inventory at the moment.
Then I'll grab this one.
Cool. And I rolled a 7, just for your information.
Yeah. You don't discern anything extra. Asher, this is a storeroom full of alchemical supplies. You're not necessarily sure what each thing does, but if you want to take something, you're more than welcome to.
I'll take like two random vials.
Huh. Okay. Put vial question mark times 2, and we'll come back to it whenever they get used.
Okay.
Yeah, at this point then, I think I'm looking at the door for the other party too, by the way. Like, if I see them, I'm going to motion them.
I'm also gonna mention to Ansis, whenever we are done looking around, we need to get rid of this stuff.
And how do you suggest that we do that?
I think we tie a rope to something that looks flammable, and we lead it out with us out front, 50 feet of it, and then I use the torch to light it on fire right before we leave.
Surprise me more and more every day, Asher.
Or I get about 120 feet away and Eldritch Blast the storeroom.
I will look. I'll say. We need not act rash, Asher. You need to calm down. It's like, let's reconvene. We'll talk with the group. I don't think that blowing this place up is in our best interests.
Either
We've
way,
operated.
I'm gonna cut you off. Either way,
Okay.
they're gonna know that we've been here or someone has been here. So we might as well leave them with less than what they started with before we got here.
I will say from the time you guys started with this investigation, obviously there will be something going on simultaneously with the two of you inside. You guys are approaching about 25-30 minutes from the start.
Okay.
I'm gonna say let's do it as a contingency. We don't have to light it, but I want to have the option.
You set it up. Let's talk with the others. We'll make the call in about 5 to 10 minutes.
What are those units? Those squares?
It's 5 feet and 5 feet by 5 feet.
Okay. Perfect. That works then. I'll tie one end of the rope around. Let's see what looks flammable.
This is a kiln, and this is some sort of a burner that is inactive right now as well.
I'm gonna tie it to the kiln.
Yeah, you can absolutely do that. Easily enough done. I'd probably say it's about 5 feet in diameter, so it's probably about like 6 feet to tie it. And then if you were leading it out the door or whatever, you're more than welcome
Yeah, I'm gonna
to.
lead it out to the right side of your screen where we came in at, me and Ansis.
Sure, yeah.
How far out does it get there?
It would be like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. You could reach like here towards this corner.
Perfect.
Okay, yeah.
I'll put it there, and then I'll reconvene with Ansis. And
Okay, yeah. I will say you guys exit the stone house. Let's go over to Arthur and Bando. The two of you have just taken out this guy, and the door is wide open to what looks like an office.
Arthur's gonna just spit to the side of it, and then he's gonna walk inside the office. He's like, "Hey, could you disarm that guy for me? I'm gonna check in here."
Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check. Bando, if you're gonna follow what he asked you to do or whatever.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do what he asked me. Yeah, man, I got you.
Sure.
Shit.
I will say,
Okay.
first, before you step in, you notice this door is marked with a silver feather, which is something you haven't seen yet. And it's a little
Okay.
strange. It's a silver feather, though.
I got a 19 on the investigation.
Okay. First off, something that is extremely of note to you. It says it's something to the broken finger, like a message to the broken finger, to pay off someone known as the Baroness in Golden Spire. It seems that the Devine family have been so well hidden, per se, from government officials because of her. You know who the Baroness is. She is the warden of the stockade and the leader of the Night's Watch. You're not certain who this is from, but it does mention the Devine family. You
He's the leader of
also...
the Night's Watch.
What's that?
Leader of the Night's Watch, you said?
Yes, she is.
Okay.
For the city. You also find a note that is written on not parchment, but it is like it's like a scroll, and it mentions specifically not having found what they are looking for in the swamp. And then something very of note to you guys. An order from Jahal. And it basically mentions taking the women to the cellar. With an investigation of 19, you know that there is a chest in this corner, and close to it is a hatch that leads somewhere.
Oh, Jesus.
Arthur's just gonna go, "Oh, crap."
Oh shit.
If you... With the 19, this chest is, like, somewhat ajar already. It's not, like, locked or anything if you want to go through it as well.
Arthur will check it.
There is about 40 gold pieces
Okay.
and an extremely nice-looking leather bag that has runes on the bottom of it.
He's gonna take that.
Yeah. At this point, I'm assuming that you guys would like to reconvene, the two of you, with Arthur and Bando. Are you guys coming in? Or are you guys going to tell them to come out here? What's going on?
Arthur's gonna, like, hurry out the door and go, "Hey, Bando, we should hurry.
Yeah.
I found something in there."
Sure.
Alright, well, I'm gonna rush into the room.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Um,
we will, I think, be going to meet them. I think that we see
Yeah.
that there's nothing in there. We walk in.
Everyone gets in the room easy enough.
Apparently there's people in the cellar, or their bodies, something.
Well, let's go ahead and open it up then. I'm gonna fucking run over to the hatch and try to pull it open.
Arthur's
Wait.
also gonna show the bag he found and maybe, like, see if they know any significance of the runes.
Yeah, Arthur, go ahead. Bando, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh,
Is the room gonna go up when I try to open
I
this?
hope not.
I didn't ask for everyone to roll one. I asked for you.
A dex? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. If it's below a 7, well, if I have a 7, right? What's that minus? What's minus what?
3, if it's a
Yeah,
dex save.
I was about to say, if it's a dex save, I'm pretty sure it's your minus, so... -3.
Ah!
Okay, you...
I got 10. That's 7.
You take 4 points of poison damage as
Okay.
you open the hatch and oh shit. Yeah, you open the hatch and like a little puff of poison hits you, and you're not quick enough to dodge out of the way. Seems like whatever's down here, they don't want you to find.
Arthur's gonna go. I think they got people in that cellar. 1 second. He's gonna go search the big guy and see if there's any keys or anything on him.
There is very specifically like a ring of keys, and it has 2 keys, and actually for his convenience they're labeled that says main door and then jail.
Okay, he's gonna take that.
Um,
And everyone also gets 10 gold. He's gonna split the gold he found.
Nice, okay. So then, are you guys heading down? What's going on here?
I mean, yeah, Arthur's gonna be like, okay, you good, Bando?
Well, I should probably. Well, wait. Yeah, I should wait. Before we all go down, like, we're walking into a cloud of poison. And
It is dissipated. It's not still there. It doesn't linger.
Okay.
It's like it was specifically to stop whoever was entering and not fill the room.
okay, yeah.
Ansis will say, what about the bodies?
Y'all can handle that. Me and fucking Arthur are gonna see if we can get these people out this hatch.
Also, Arthur looks messed up. He's like I think there's probably he hit him in the chest right with the club.
Do you have a health potion on you?
You're
I
yeah.
Yeah,
gave
he
you
does.
some lean to
He
drink.
bonks you
I
in the
gave
fucking
you
chest.
lean.
Yeah, so there's probably like a little bit of blood coming out of like his mouth.
Yeah.
But he's like, yeah, all right, and he seems to be operating as normal, but he looks messed up.
Okay.
I gave you some lean to sip on. Boy.
Yeah, I have. Listen, bro, I'll take it. Don't worry.
Shucks, you're about to walk into some stupid shit and you're gonna get rolled.
Hey, I got temp HP.
Okay.
So yeah.
I will drink that.
So.
No.
Okay. Yeah. If you're drinking it, go ahead. Who is going down? Who's staying up? What's going on here?
I think me and Arthur are gonna head downwards,
Yeah.
and then I was saying that Asher and Ansis should like handle cleanup. You know.
Okay.
I'm gonna briefly mention to go with these because there's a bomb above your head, so to speak.
There's a bomb.
Another
Yeah.
one.
Makeshift this time. We have control over it, but worst comes to worst, we're using it.
Oh wow. Okay. Fair
Got
enough.
it. Let's make this quick, and he's
Okay.
going to check the cellar door. Like, is it opened after like the gas came out, or is it?
Yeah. I mean, it's not locked. It was just trapped.
All right.
Okay.
bet. I'm gonna
Asher,
Roll
help me with the
myself.
bodies, and then me and Asher will go start doing body shit.
With that. Oh wait, these people are not here. Whoops. I have 2 bodies I'm not supposed to. With that, you guys see what is before you: 8 jail cells, and there is directly to your left and right, guys. There's a disturbing scene of a woman. There's in each cell. There's a woman facing the wall, hands clasped to the wall, with some sort of inscription on the back of their backs that looks akin to wings, and it smells awful down here.
Oh shit.
Oh boy, we got a work cut out for us. Arthur's gonna start unlocking doors.
You unlock the first door, and you go to help the first woman, and you kind of like try and like move her head to the side, and there is a vacuous space where there was once a face. There
Fuck.
is, whenever I say vacuous, I mean that there is nothing except for, you can see where the skin has curled in and the bone is exposed, but there is just a void where there was a face.
Yo, I'm seeing it and I'm trying not to puke, right? Because it's like, yo, what the fuck? All right.
Arthur's gonna check for a pulse.
On this woman, no.
Okay. He's gonna take a step back. I think she's dead. I mean, yeah, but
Okay, okay. So we're like, let's try to hurry up, like,
yeah,
over to like the other cells, right?
yeah. Let's see if anyone's alive.
Yeah, you guys go one by one for at least the first few. And in this cell, the same thing. Another woman, hands bound above her, empty, vacuous space for a face, and wings carved into her back. Another one. Another one. Another one. And the bodies become fresher as you as you approach the end of this hallway. Until finally, you see a half-elven man in one, and a woman not bound, but huddled in a corner to the right.
Do they seem conscious?
Kevrick, you are conscious. You don't have any of your items, but you are in this jail cell here, and these are the first people you've seen since you have awoken.
Hey fellas, what's up?
What is up, dude?
What the fuck?
Hey, yo, man, dude.
What are y'all doing here? It smells like piss in here.
It does. It smells awful.
What are you doing? Arthur's gonna just say that as he's unlocking the door.
You actually see a note on the door that says, "This idiot was easy pickings. Leave him for the boss. Don't know if he's worth anything. Got some good shit though."
Arthur's just gonna like look at the message and just be like, "Got it." He's just going to get the door open.
Yeah. And then directly across from him is an alive woman who is now at the door begging to be let out. Please, please, before they come back, do not let them do that to me.
I got you. I got you.
You'll be
Mando,
alright,
could
man.
you make sure? I don't know if you can recognize any of these symbol stuff.
Yeah, I'll look into it. Fuck.
All right, let's make it quick.
And then,
Arthur's gonna go unlock the other door.
Kevrick, I will say you know that your stuff was left in this, like, sleeping quarters area, if you would like to gather it. It seems like your saviors are being somewhat expedient in their, exit, so...
Well, I had a nice stretch and thank the fellows for helping me out, and I go and look for my stuff.
Yeah, it's easy enough. It's a giant halberd and plate armor, so it's pretty easy to find in this scenario. It takes you like 2 or 3 minutes to equip your armor. If you want to just like carry it out in your skivvies, you're more than welcome to, or you can apply it here.
I'll put it on.
Okay, yeah, it takes you 2 or 3 minutes. Arthur and Bando, are you taking this woman and leaving immediately?
Maybe not yet. He's
Okay.
just gonna go. What's your name?
To the woman or to the half-elven?
I guess to both. He's like, so who are you?
The woman immediately said, Andrea.
Gotcha.
Edric.
Kevrick. All right, it's nice to meet you both.
Likewise.
Yeah, we kind of broke into this place. We knocked out the guards, and so we got about, I don't know, 30 minutes before the next patrol gets here.
Yeah, you're approaching about 40 minutes since you guys have showed up, like to inspect these women, unlock every door, get to the end of it. I will say, if you guys are now exiting, you're about that 40-minute mark.
Yeah, I guess, does Andrea or Kevrick look hurt in any way?
So, Kevrick, you don't look too harmed. You were knocked out and you don't feel the greatest, but they didn't touch you, like carve anything into you. You inspect Andrea for a second, and they definitely had begun to do some work. Whatever they did was not complete. The carvings that form wings, it is like one wing is like complete, and then the second one is being started. It is not profusely bleeding anymore. They're light in the skin, but they were bleeding at one point, and they've kind of grown over and scabbed and like congealed. They don't look great.
Got it. I guess they did take all your things. Okay. 2 things here. First, he's gonna give her his coat and just like, all right, you use this. And also, here's the he's gonna give her the Taylor package.
Yeah.
All right. You find anything, Bando?
Are any three of you proficient in religion?
I am not.
Okay. Then just Keverick, can I have a religion check from you?
5.
Okay. Yeah, you have no idea what these inscriptions are. If you guys are gonna move out now.
Oh wait, actually,
Okay.
Arthur, after giving the coat and package, he's going to try to sketch a copy of those wings.
Yeah, absolutely.
his
You can
journal.
you can get a rough copy of it. I don't think it requires any roll. I think you're able to do so pretty well. It's pretty ingrained in your mind.
Okay.
Okay. You guys hastily exit, I would assume, and this is where we're gonna return to the other map. Just for the sake of, I want you guys to tell me if you're reconvening or not, as well as, I didn't save it whenever I took all the pieces off the board, but that's okay, not a big deal. Where you guys are kind of reconvening at, what you guys would like to kind of try and get to, what's going on here with at least Onsis and Asher first, because I assume you guys are waiting at this bomb.
Yeah. How much time have we been here? How much time do we have left until the guards come?
It's just about 40 minutes now, so you're expecting about 20 minutes.
And how long did it take us to get from the vantage points to where we are?
Maybe 5 minutes if you're going stealthily.
Okay. Well, everyone's dead, so we don't really need to be stealth. I think I'll go to Onsis and say, is there anything you want to check out before we leave? Before the guys get back up.
Not really. I think I'm just anxious to see what's in the cellar, or to hear about what's in the cellar. I'll follow your lead on this whole Plan B thing. If you want to pile the bodies in the lab, we can pile the bodies in the lab, or we can just leave it be.
Yeah, while they're in the cellar, you guys probably have about like 7-8 minutes while they're down there. So if you guys want to collect bodies or whatever.
Yeah. The dead body is hidden, correct?
Yeah, Bando dragged his ass into the
We
swamp.
don't know if that guy is alive or not. We just know he hid another body.
Oh yeah, that's facts. Okay, we know that the one that's Arthur incapacitated is right behind us.
Mm-hmm.
I would say we tie him up. If you have any, do you have any rope left on you?
Yes, if I would have had it after the last time we used it. So yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Or did it get singed? Didn't we use a fireball on the people who were roped?
Ooh.
I don't know. DM, what did we do? Do I have rope or not?
I would say you probably have about 35 feet of rope, not your entire 50.
Oh yeah, I got 35.
Also, do we want to take an alchemist or a guard? I don't know if we can get back with both. It's pretty cumbersome.
If we take anybody, I think it needs to be a worker. But that's just me. I feel like they will carry more valuable information. But on the other side of things, we get two different things of information. So if we take a worker, we maybe get more information on the substance and how it's made and maybe what it's doing. If we take a guard, which may be a little bit harder, we can find out possibly a source of power. And by power, I mean maybe somebody who's in charge of
What
this.
if you take that guy in there that Banzo and Arthur got in a fight with? Looked pretty spiffy. I would assume he's kind of in charge here.
Biffy is bonkers.
You reckon we take him?
You know what we should do, Asher?
Spiffy.
Let's go back to the laboratory for a second. I'm going to go back to the lab, and I'm going to find whatever. For one, I'm going to take any of the powder, the
Absolutely.
poisonous powder.
You find, I will say, 3 uses of it that will be deadly. So just mark down poisonous powder times 3.
And then I'm going to find possibly a vial. Do I see a vial of like finished product?
Yeah, I'll say you could find something like that. You know what the finished product is, a like solid, crumbly, like not crystal, but like rock almost. And it's usually ground into a powder and then smoked.
Well, I
So
don't necessarily know what it is, but I'm going to find the most discernible thing, and I'm going
Absolutely.
to grab a little bit
Do
of that as well.
you can
Do
grab
we
some of it.
find any recipes written down?
You had the recipe that told you should stop that Bunsen burner, 100%.
Okay. We'll take any recipes I can find. As
Yeah,
well.
you can take that. I will say add Widowmaker recipe to your inventory just so you remember that it's there.
Cool. And then after gather, do you want to do anything else, Asher? Sorry.
I think I'm good. If we want any bodies that we're not taking and we plan on blowing this lab up, I say any unconscious bodies we're not taking, we should throw in the lab.
Okay. Then I'll help him do that really quick.
You guys spend the remaining time while they're down in the cellar putting the bodies in here. I will say that's easily enough done. Do you get Bando and Arthur? Do you want to reconvene with your teammates? And Kevrick, are you following?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
And if I still have a little bit of time, I'm going to look to Asher and say, so the guy that seemed a little bit fucked up, let's go back to him. Let's secure him. I've got some goodies. I took some things from the lab. We can maybe keep him sedated long enough to keep him calm and to get him in a place where we can interrogate him.
You want to take the guy that was high, or do you want to take the guy that seemed to be in charge?
Ooh, that's actually a great point. Well, either way, that's a great point, Asher. I still have goodies. Let's go fuck that dude up. So Asher will say, or I'm sorry, Ansys will say, I think I have something for this. And then I'll walk in there to the dude that's in charge.
Okay.
And I will take, I mean, you have to smoke it, right? So actually,
It's
that's
normally smoked. You have no idea what it'll do if it is
don't-
directly ingested.
We don't want to kill him on this. We want him
No,
for
we don't.
information.
It's gonna be like the fucking scene from Pulp Fiction where she snorts heroin thinking it's coke and just
Okay, so what I'll do then is I will go over to the body. I'll say, help me tie him up. He's unconscious for now. If things get out of hand, I'll have something that'll take care of it.
Perfect. Yeah, we'll do that.
About this time, while
I
you
can
guys
turn
are
up.
messing with the captain, you guys appear from the cellar, and you guys see everyone about in this area right here where you guys can discuss together. You're at about 41, 42 minutes to reconvene, and you know that the next patrol will be coming within the next 18, 15-ish minutes. So,
All right, did you guys
First of
move
all,
of them?
who the fuck are you?
I was just down here in the prison, man. I don't know where I'm at.
Do you work for these guys?
No, they threw me in the prison. You think I'd be working for them if they put me in jail?
Who knows?
I mean, shit, could be. We got a test.
Where did they capture you at?
Right out front, I think.
Right out front of the warehouse.
Yep.
The
So
fuck do you mean?
What were you doing?
you
out front of
remember,
the warehouse?
Kevrick, you basically failed. You failed an insight check as a player, which basically means that you were tricked into coming here.
I'm not too smart.
Could have fooled me. Okay. Perfect. Well, Bando and Arthur, we've rounded up all the bodies into the lab and have prepared a way of exterminating of all the evidence, so to speak.
Oh
I
shit.
think that we need to gather whatever else you guys want to gather, and then we need to get back to that vantage point out of here as fast as possible because, to put it lightly, shit's about to get wicked.
Could, but are you sure about killing them?
Mendon.
Less so about killing the people and more so about destroying the evidence.
All I'm saying is when you're dealing with groups like these, when you just rough them up, they don't really. Well, their pride won't let them talk about it. But I guess this situation's different. If we're blowing up the lab, I'm all for that.
Yeah, there just happens to be a few people in the lab. I mean, I don't understand the big deal.
Exactly, no. Exactly.
Arthur, you saw the lab very briefly. What you see in Golden Spire, this lab is not big enough to facilitate the amount of product that is going into Golden Spire. So you assume that there might be other locations. You don't know where. But I will say that you know that based on being a city kid, being a street kid, you definitely understand that.
Yeah, I guess it would probably stop some of their production.
I agree. They're gonna know we were here anyways. We might as well take something from them while we're here.
Yeah. I'm weighing whether we generate more problems by just wiping all the guys out here. It's kind of a
Yeah.
toss-up. This is a lot more organized than what I'm used to.
We eliminate the risk of them waking up and having recollection of what the fuck went on, and being able to describe us. I mean, we do work with a turtle, for crying out loud.
I mean, they might latch onto us anyway. We are new in town, and this thing blows up the day we arrive.
Whoa. Then that just means we got to move a whole lot faster to get out of this motherfucker. Right? We were never fucking here. We nuked this bitch and we bounced. We did our job. And we got the information that we fucking needed.
45 or 46 minutes has passed.
Blow this bitch to the fucking
We need to
star.
get on the road. You guys secure. Arthur and Bando, you're the strongest here. Can you secure take the guy that me and Ansis secured out front and get ready to get the fuck out of here?
Hell yeah. I'm gonna fucking put him on my damn shoulder and I'm gonna just get the fucking press and we'll get the pushing it.
Yeah, I would say easily enough. That's not a big deal. Can I have someone in the group roll a d20 for me?
I'll do it.
Easy. Oh, wait, never mind.
Watch this. Boom. Check it. 19.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you guys continue with your plan. Asher, Onsis are going to the fuse, quote unquote. They've set up, I guess. Yes.
I'm going to accompany Asher.
Kevrick,
yes.
who are you accompanying right now?
Not the people blowing up the shit.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
You
I
go to
don't
the
wanna be
front.
anywhere near those guys.
You go to the front with Bando and the you don't necessarily know their names, but with the turtle person and with the tall man brandishing knuckles. Asher and Onsis. I don't know if you guys remember, but you left the rope in the rain for the last 20 minutes. How do you want to start this?
Well, I did realize this a long time ago.
I
but
was
let it
thinking as
play
they
out.
were. I was like, isn't it raining? How would you make a fuse outside?
That's a good point.
So I am going to walk next to Asher all the way to
48
this fuse.
Minutes have passed, 49-ish.
And I'm going to stand next to him and I say, Asher, sometimes the world will show you the answer. I don't think now is the time. We cannot act rash. Gather your things. Let's tie up the rope. We've got to make this look like an accident or something, but we cannot blow this place up. Not yet.
I will, annoyed, I will go and grab my rope, and then I will kind of like scurry past him to the rest of the group on the way back.
Cool.
And like passing, say, 7 guys unconscious in a locked room is never going to look like an accident. And then I keep going.
Onsis will
51.
Yeah, I think if we get to the 10-minute mark, Arthur's gonna be like, "Hey, we should really
We're past the 10-minute mark.
we should really get going. I'm gonna get Andrea out of here. She shouldn't really be near a place that's probably gonna
Yeah,
explode.
yeah,
That
you-
place was
you-
made out of stone, right, Bando? Like, I'm not crazy.
Yeah, man, you ain't tweaking, bro. You ain't tweaking.
Okay, so it won't be that bad, but I don't want to be anywhere near that place.
Yeah, absolutely. If you want to take off right now, you're more than welcome to.
I'm fucking skedaddling. I'm skedaddling.
Yeah, Onsis is going to just let out a deep sigh. of disappointment, and he is going to follow Asher.
Okay. Kevrick, you just got saved by two dudes. They're accompanied by two others that look unique in some way. You were
Technically, I still
told.
look
Yeah, this is true. This is true.
Yeah.
Kevrick, you were told to come here to save your brothers and sisters. You're not sure what greater purpose that you serve in that. But it seems that you may have failed and they succeeded.
Nice.
Well, yeah. Arthur's gonna be like, "Hey, Kevrick, right? I'm Arthur. Let's get going."
Sweet. Nice to meet you. Thanks for the save, boys.
No problem. Let's just try not to die. He's gonna hurry off.
Is everyone leaving right now?
Yeah.
Group
We could
stealth
also buy
checks, then.
ourselves more
Oh.
time if we assault the two guards coming up. If we knock those guys out, they are the only ones that can report it for a while.
Ooh.
Okay.
He's spitting,
I
and
can
there's like
also-
5 of them. There's 5 of us. We can make it happen.
I can just Eldritch Blast one of them.
And I feel like our tackle, suplex, chokehold has been working pretty
That's fair,
consistently,
That's fair.
right?
That's fair.
Dude, we are so. Could you imagine like, what's this? 4 to 5 massive dudes coming out of the fog to just grab you.
Okay. Let's do that.
56. Are you guys waiting here, going forward to meet them?
I think we'll.
If
Wait.
we wait, I feel like if we play the waiting game, that's such a crazy jump that we can do. Like
Yeah.
they're not expecting us to be waiting by the door.
57.
Well, they'll see him at the door. I say we sit like in the bushes, kind of almost at, like the peak of that map, like the far right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you guys can set up here. I'm being so serious. I don't think they have a chance of surviving a surprise attack by 5 men. But let's go ahead and roll stealth checks just in case they see you from a mile away somehow. Remember, everyone has advantage except for Kevrick. You roll flat because you normally have disadvantage.
Okay, that's a 17 for me.
Oh shit!
24.
Hold on! Shit! Damn it!
15.
Keegan's about to say some wild shit.
3.
This nigga cannot be serious. Fuck.
Oh,
I guess-
Jesus.
Do I have advantage?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
do.
It doesn't matter, bro.
Did you roll with advantage, Keegan? Did you roll twice?
He can't.
Yeah, I have
Yeah.
disadvantage.
Because he's
Oh.
wearing full plate armor.
My bad.
What did you say,
15.
man? 50. Okay, so it's a group check for a reason. It is based on the group average. They begin to approach and are not entirely aware. They are aware that the front doors are open, and that's a little strange. But I will say, with the surprise attack, you guys can pretty easily take out these two dudes. Like I said, 15 hit points, 5 people. You guys all go first, and you get a second turn. I don't think they have a chance. I'm being honest.
Wait, okay. How are we gonna flavor this like coordinated takedown?
Yes,
Like,
that's
3
what
of
I was
us
about to
jump
ask.
together.
I would like to hear what you guys are doing as a team to get this done.
Like 2 of us jump one guy, 3 of us jump the other, right? Like we all form tackle whichever guy we're supposed to be locked on. Like me, Arthur, and fucking Kevrick, right? We go get whatever dude is coming closest to us. Like I'm gripping this motherfucker by his head, and they're grabbing him by their arms and legs, right? And we're basically just dragging this dude so far away, and we're about to put him in a pack, right?
Okay.
Right,
My,
and-
my idea is like, all right, if you're going up and grabbing him, Bando, Arthur's gonna run up and just like throw a knee into his stomach to try to knock him out.
If
Well,
you guys have
exact-
ever seen Dune, how they come out of the sand and they perform these attacks, you guys pop up out of the swamp and perfectly execute this. Like I said, no rolls are required. I think for the sake of brevity as well, you guys absolutely succeed. Where are you guys headed? You're pretty confident that this will delay whatever news gets out. So
Let's just
Oh.
drop them off inside. It doesn't really, as long as they're out of sight, it should be fine.
yeah, okay. You guys drop them off inside. where are you guys going next? What's your guys' plan?
I'm gonna look towards the group and be like, we've got maybe
I
5
think we
minutes.
have Andrea with us.
You do have Andrea with you.
Yeah, Arthur's gonna be like, I gotta make sure she gets home. I kind of made a promise.
Yeah, we take her back to the crib, right? And then we need to first vet whatever. Like we need to vet this guy who we just like saved. You know, like run him, put him through the ringer. You know, it is literally just a guy we saved. Maybe drop him off at a clinic. You know, make sure he's not a bozo.
We also have someone to interrogate later.
Also, there's a lot of things that we need to do. Right? We need to pick what we're doing first. Right?
Kevrick, as he mentions maybe drop him off at a clinic since we saved him, you hear that voice creep in again, and it begins to whisper the name again, Elith Tell. Elith Tell. And you get a sense that you might be in the place you need to be in.
So, gotcha. So, these boys have been traveling together for a while. And I basically am like, hey, man, I'm not really sure what my purpose is here. Are you guys looking for someone to help you guys out? How's it going? Kind of like propose to join the group, basically.
I will say at this point, if you guys want to find like some sort of cover back in like the tavern, or just like, I think that in this moment it's dark outside. There's not a lot of guards on the street. You guys can definitely avoid the guards as well, because you guys have proven to do so time and time again. If you guys are going back to this tavern, or maybe want to try and find another one, or maybe go camp in the swamp, I just need to know where you guys are going to end up.
I think we're gonna go. Let's go with.
What's the coolest cinematically? I think if we're sitting in the swamp discussing, it's
Dude,
kind of
I
sick.
was literally gonna say, let's fade into the swamp.
Okay.
Yeah, let's.
And
Are
then
you guys
stay there.
dropping Andrea off first, or taking her for the night to kind of keep the heat off?
We're
I think
taking her ass for sure, I
the night.
think.
Yeah, I
Take her
think
for
we
the
should.
night, you know?
Yeah, we should keep her with us for the night just in case, because maybe these wings are like a sonar thing that they
Okay.
could just search.
Okay. Okay, so you guys are absconding into the swamp for the night with Andrea. Kevrick, what do you say to kind of make your point whenever you're in the swamp?
Point about joining?
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey,
Mom.
hey guys, thanks for the save back there. I kind of just started this solo journey myself, and you guys, I think, served my purpose, and I was wondering if I could join up with you guys.
What's your purpose?
Well, I think it was to save those people in prison, and I obviously failed.
Yeah, you didn't do very well in that aspect, now did we?
Did not do very well in that aspect.
I mean,
Where are you
damn.
from?
Well, if you know how to fight and you're willing on fighting the government here, I don't mind.
You guys did
Ooh.
notice that some of the women were specifically like, there was 6 dead women. 5 out of the 6 were elven. I did fail to mention that in the moment, but that is.
Well, what government are we fighting?
Well, as far as we know, that there's he's gonna like look at everyone and go. So first, we have a gang and a cult that are both working together that all have access to the governor.
And then there's Jahal.
Yeah, that guy.
We're
Word.
all very confused. We're all very confused.
We're probably
Word.
gonna die.
It seems like it's us versus every government.
Yep.
Okay, so on some conspiracy anti-government shit.
No, you missed the jump. You missed the leap.
What's
Let's
the
go
leap?
back to let's go back a bit. I don't think it's conspiracy. No, we know bad shit is happening. It's proven. There's no conspiracy. It's fact.
Oh, I'm saying we're conspiring against them. My bad. Not conspiracy in general.
I mean, shit. I guess.
All right.
Arthur's eyes kind of widen as he's like, "We're gonna kill the governor, aren't we?"
I can get behind that.
Ugh.
As you guys are bedding into this swamp, I won't require a survival check because you guys kind of have infinite time at this point because you guys are absconding so far into the wild. You guys find a decent place like out of the pouring rain, like with some tree cover and maybe like a rocks and stuff like that. As you guys are bedding, Andrea actually comes up to you, Arthur, as you're the one who unlocked the door. Andrea grabs your hand and says, "If we continue into the swamp, we will meet more foes. I know what they're looking for."
Huh?
I have lived here my entire life. My mom is an ex-con. My whole life has been here. These people have made it hell. I know what lies in the swamp. If we keep going, we will meet more foes. I don't think we want that tonight.
Yeah, I don't plan on going further unless everyone else did. I'm kind of, I think I got a broken rib or two. Maybe the sternum.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the last thing we need to do is get into another boxing match. You know?
Agreed.
How'd you do that thing with the ground?
Oh, hey. A good man never tells his tricks.
Fair enough. I just thought it was cool. It hurt a lot, though.
Here.
Yeah, we should post up here, and I'm going to. I don't know. What are we doing with the body that we have? We need to keep an eye on him, obviously, and how much time? Probably until he wakes up. I mean, is he unconscious until he's healed? Mechanically.
Yeah, I would say that if you guys sleep for the night, he'll absolutely be awake in the morning. Or you guys can force him awake by giving him a hit point in some way. He is stable, but he's out for a good while.
Okay. I'd like to look over to Asher.
35 minutes have
and-
passed. I would say closer to an hour absconding into the swamp. You begin to hear and in the far distance you don't see like a ton of lights, but you see some sort of like beacon has been lit. So just one. You don't see people like coming towards you or anything. You've gotten pretty
Yeah.
far from the town, but you definitely
This
see
is in
something.
Deep Hollow.
Yeah.
I'll face the group and like solemnly say, it seems to me that we are bound together now.
Yeah.
What we just
Hey,
did is probably going to depict the coming months. They found the bodies for sure, and it did not look like an accident. I would say that whatever unfolds before us now is going to get a lot more difficult.
yeah.
But that makes it all the more fun, right, man? You get a little exciting.
I guess to whatever comes up.
I envy your attitude, Bando.
Arthur's gonna take that cigarette that he put in his hair, like in his on his ear from a while ago, and he's gonna take a tinderbox out and light it, and he's just gonna just put the cigarette up to his mouth.
Bro, I'm gonna pull out my fucking blunt and I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna reach over to Arthur and be like, y'all mind? It seems like you're gonna need this a little bit more than me right now.
Eh, whatever. I
I'm
don't
gonna
plan to do this. Make this a habit.
I'm gonna find a place to sleep and just start shuffling the cards in my hands.
Okay. As you guys take this moment to accept the fate and the destiny that has bound you guys, whatever thread connects you all and whatever thread connects the future, the thunderstorm, for one, stops, if that's any solace to you. It is cold and rainy, but it is a quiet, muggy night in the swamp. As the quiet hits you guys, and you feel some sort of decompression from the day, you're not immediately being chased after, however you are being hunted for. Bando, a voice pokes into your mind. Bando! Bando! And it sounds like he is trying to get your attention quickly, and it sounds like Volmir. He says, the swamp, the swamp, they're going for the swamp, I know what they and it cuts off.
Oh shit. Are we asleep? Or we were like chilling in
You
this
guys
moment?
were like kind of like dozing off one by one. You guys are like kind of finding this rest period. You guys are not passed out asleep yet. It's
Oh,
getting
shit.
like 9:30, 10 p.m. though. Like sun has set fully. It's pitch black outside.
Okay, well, like, I'm gonna fucking pop up. I'm screaming, hey, we need to leave right now. We need to go. We need to go.
Like Arthur's still kind of like slowly like going at the cigarette he has, and he's just like, "What are you talking about?"
Nope, lock in. Lock in. We need to bounce. This is a bad place to be. I can explain it later. Pick your shit up. We're leaving. Lock it.
Yeah, we should get Andrea back home anyway. All right, he's gonna just get up. Is Ansis asleep?
No, I would say Ansis, for the most part, I think what he was doing, especially in his like little moment where he addressed the group after that, he would have just sat down, like kind of like legs up on the ground, just drenched, just looking towards the town, wherever the noise was coming from, and he was just sitting, gazing in that direction, probably pondering next steps.
All right, everybody, come on, let's go. You heard the turtle.
It takes a minute to get motivated as the night that has happened has been so hectic. Andrea stops you guys before you leave. I told you, I know what they want in the swamp.
Do you know? Could you
What do they
enlighten
want?
us?
What do they want?
There's not much out here. There's a door, a doorway. I don't know the right word for it. I've never
Portal?
gone through it. But I know that water gushes from it, and that's why we have this swamp. It's controlled by the druids that live around it in the swamp. But that's the only thing out here. And there have been people out here searching for something. That's all we know of.
Okay. Well,
Mm.
let's get back to town, get our bearings, and okay. Well, you're not coming, but the rest of us.
Okay.
I mean, the rest of us with the death wish can head on in.
Yeah, let's hustle to like a more safe relaxation spot.
In place without mud, please.
Bando, you're about 2.5 hours away from the tree.
Oh,
Whoa,
that's a lot.
what?
That's a lot of fucking plot. God damn it. Shit. How should I spice this? Fucking Christ, dude. Okay, this is perfect, actually. Look, Mandems, guys, you're my brethren, and I need to promise you, I will see you again very soon. But there's somewhere I must go.
Huh?
I have to go.
You have to go.
Me.
You're not gonna. Why don't we all just go?
No. It's a collective. It is a solo. I have to be the one to do this, and I will return with information that will help for the coming future.
Do you have any idea how you're gonna find us?
Yeah, I do.
Can I make an insight check on that?
I mean, absolutely, go ahead. You can. Don't tell me what you're rolling. But if you're rolling deception or persuasion, go ahead and try and do either of those, and then insight check.
Ooh, that's a 7.
I roll deception or persuasion.
Yeah, don't tell us which. Keep it hidden.
Okay, all right, wait, I can do that. Okay, I was telling you the truth, right? I was telling you the truth. Um, very truthfully, right? I rolled a fucking 3, right?
Okay, yeah, he
Wait, what's your
wholeheartedly.
modifier?
uh, it wasn't high for persuasion. I don't remember, and if it was,
Yeah, I
what?
think persuasion is +3 for you.
Oh, that just barely misses mine, I think, then.
It would have been. It would have been 6 then.
Yeah.
So,
I rolled a 7. I did not think. Okay.
but it's
Okay.
like I was being extremely honest. Like I don't know. I just don't know how to explain that. I know what I know. I'll find a way back. You know, like I'm gonna get back, and I know I will. I just don't know how yet. Does that make sense?
Let's see. All right. I'll believe you.
Shit. And I'm gonna fucking venture off into the fucking swamp. To I'm gonna get
You
the fucking stepping.
you guys see this. You guys see him turn into the swamp and walk further into it.
I turn to the group and I say, "We're just gonna let him go."
He seems
Do you
to.
want to stop him?
He seems to have made up his mind.
We could follow him, but we're gonna be bringing someone who really shouldn't be in here into the swamp.
I look back to Bando and I say, "Good luck to you."
I'm a yell. Thank you, man. Damn. I'll be alright. Don't worry about me.
Let's just have some faith, you know?
Okay. Um,
I'm about to fucking about to like.
you you and I will have to have a discussion later, but for now, I think you can leave the table.
All right, bet. I'm out. Great
Bye.
session.
See ya.
Wow, that's not at all how I thought that was gonna go.
I
Man, I
did
love
it
Dungeons and
too.
Dragons. You guys
Really quick?
Yes, yes, yes.
I don't know. You can go if you can tell me no if not, but I'm quickly just going to turn to Kevrik and I'm gonna push him in the chest and I'm gonna say, I don't trust you. It's like ever since we've gotten to this town, more and more things keep unfolding. And even though we are bound by what seems to be a plethora of problems, it seems as though you've just added to it. I need to know more about you.
I'll respond and be like, I don't know what happened. I communed with what seemed to be an old elven warlord, and he had a calling for me to come to Deep Hollow. Upon my arrival at Deep Hollow, I talked to the town guard, and they lured me to the warehouse. They knocked me out, and then you guys found me in prison. That's all I have. I don't really know what else to tell you.
You don't remember a thing.
Nothing.
Can I check him on something, DM?
Yeah, I
To see if
mean,
he's lying to me?
you can roll insight. Kevert, go ahead and roll persuasion or deception. Don't tell me which. And then if he beats you, you have to tell him. So.
Did I tell him?
Just say your numbers.
Yeah, I rolled a 12.
15.
Okay. Kind of hard to read. Seems like an honest guy.
And then I will turn individually to Arthur and to Asher. And I will say, so it seems as though we have a +1. What do either of you think about our new cohort? Because I'm on the side of possibly not including more people on this journey.
If he can fight, I'm down.
We just lost our other guy for a little bit, so we might as well give him a test run.
I will unarmed. Does he look really hurt?
No, so the way I'm kind of ruling this is you got knocked unconscious and you had an entire day's rest. Even though you
Oh,
don't look
sure,
great,
sure.
he's full health. So
So yeah, I'm gonna just in a quick moment, I'm gonna just turn to him and hit a really quick low sweep at both of his legs.
yeah, roll to attack. You have advantage because he's not expecting it. It's a surprise attack.
Just like, oh, this little psychopath just.
Would do it.
Oh, I also am now Lucifer, or not Lucifer. Wow, on Asher.
Yeah, you're Asher, not Ansys.
Um, fuck me, bro. I rolled a 9. 9 to hit.
That doesn't hit your AC, I don't think, Kevrick, right?
I don't think it does.
I have 16. He
Yeah,
says.
absolutely not. You go for the low kick. How do you dodge it, Kevrick?
I'd say I just lift up my leg and block his low kick, or like get sturdy, and so his like leg hits my leg, but I'm just standing there
Yeah,
still.
in this full plate armor, you sturdy yourself against it and kind of like shoulder check it, and it fully takes the impact, and you just stand there unconvincingly moved.
Okay. Do I get to use my bonus action?
Yeah.
Um, I will use my bonus action to cast another unarmed strike.
Okay.
I roll a 26
Yeah,
to hit.
that definitely hits you. Holy shit.
So as I miss the low kick, I kind of like, I don't know, my fighting style is very like close quarters, like jujitsu, finding a pressure point. So as I miss the kick, I'm gonna rear up and then hit him in some type of pressure point to kind of like drop him down over.
Okay. As you kind of like, you unexpectedly hit a brick wall, and then you use that momentum that like kind of stopped and turned you back around to kind of sweep your other leg back underneath you so that you can get back to your righted stance. And as you're coming up, you hit him just like right underneath the jaw, just right to where he kind of like stumbles and you're like down to one knee, Keverick.
And if the damage matters, 6 points.
You take 6 points of damage. It hurts.
Yeesh.
Hey, could you not? We're kind of in a bad situation. I feel like this is not gonna help.
Ansys stands above Kevrik, looks down at him while he's on his knees and says, I guess we are yet to see if that is true. Just referring back to if you can fight or not.
I spit out some blood from getting hit in the jaw, and I respond with like a swift uppercut.
Okay. Yeah.
As Ansys is standing over me.
Yeah, roll a d20 and add your strength modifier.
Just guys being dudes, you know.
Just fellas being dudes. Fuck,
Just having
13.
a fist fight.
You roll a 13.
I don't think
Yeah.
it hits.
What do I? Yeah, I don't think it hits. I have a higher
God.
armor class than that.
Yeah,
God
you
damn it,
you
I
go
can't
for
fucking
it.
roll.
You go for the uppercut. How do you dodge, Ansys?
I just take a step back.
Yeah. Okay.
Just
He dodges. You go right in front of his face.
I know that I feel like, okay, this is what I'll do. As I take that step back and I dodge the uppercut, I do kind of like look down at you again. I scoff. And that's it. I just scoff at you, but know that Ansys respects the fact that even after that blow, you went to throw again.
Arthur's gonna walk up and just go, he's got vigor, and he's gonna hold a hand out to help him up.
Ansys will say, I guess that's a start.
I'll take Arthur's hand as he's helping me up.
Yeah. As you're getting helped up, I would say you guys are. Andrea looks very uninterested. and she had kind of walked away from you guys. She begins to say, "Guys, guys,"
Yeah. What? Yeah.
and you look in her direction, and there's torchlight in the distance, and it's like a line of torchlight.
Oh crap. Okay, let's go.
Where are you guys heading to?
Are the torchlights? Are they coming
How-
from the city?
It's from the direction of the city. It looks like
I
a
will be-
fan, basically, basically just like a giant fan of torchlight, and it is coming out into the swamp.
Let's just make a big like wide berth around, because if these are all a lot of guards coming in, that means the city's probably going to be not as guarded. So if we take the long
fast
way
can we
around,
move with this hostage that we have, and Kevrik's fucking 300
One of
pounds.
you guys is gonna have to move real slow, and then whoever is carrying this hostage is gonna have to roll that stealth check with disadvantage.
I will carry the body.
Okay. Ansys, you carry the
I'll
body.
I'll face the group and I'll say, "I'll get the body. Everybody, let's move."
Okay.
And I throw the body over my back. I
Stealth
will
check
make a
all
stealth
around.
check at
We're-
disadvantage.
were we stationary long enough to get a short rest?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. I'd like to do that.
19.
Stealth check 19. Okay.
I got a 12, and I will be right back.
Is it still advantage?
Not at this moment, no.
All right, that's a 4.
Okay.
12.
Okay.
You know, at least on my hit die though, I got full HP back.
Hey,
so,
there you go.
know.
As you guys have taken this moment and Ansys had engaged with Kevrik, they got closer than you had realized. There's a moment where you think you find a breach through, and suddenly you are surrounded. And there's about 20 or so guards. And there is one not on a horse because they are inefficient in the swamp, but in this like frog and amphibian mixed beast that has a saddle attached to it. And he holds a lantern above his head, and he yells at you guys, "Stop! Right there!" You guys have been caught. These are all broken fingered. You don't see any robed members, but
Because I didn't hear, how many were there?
there's about 20 guards.
Oh, fuck me. Okay.
You
And
guys
they surrounded us?
You guys failed the stealth check big time.
I'll look to the group and I'll say, if any of you magic folk have something up your sleeves, I would say
There's
now
about
is the time.
10 or so guards beginning to advance closer to you while you guys are stood still.
We pull a card, and I'm gonna tell Ansys. We're about to find out.
You pull a card.
On Dylan, bro, you fucking.
Oh, 43.
You pull the card. You pull the card, and your feet become bound.
Oh.
By what?
It looks like rope. It's just like, for the next 6 or so seconds, you're gonna have to cut through it or something to try and maneuver out of it.
I'll take out my Hellraiser and start cutting
He
it.
says, "Stop! Stop it! Do not brandish a weapon!"
Okay. You know what? We got nothing to lose. Arthur's just gonna put his hands up and go, "Is something the matter?"
He says, "Something's the fucking matter, all right? What are you doing out here in the swamp?" And they're still closing on you. They're not stopping.
Okay. Do I have another turn now or no?
Yeah, I would say you probably. I would say you have another turn.
How far away are they?
Closing 25, 30 feet.
Okay. I am going to. 1 sec.
I'm going to throw bag of tricks on one side.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm gonna roll a d8.
Okay.
I rolled a 7, which is a giant hyena.
Okay.
let's go. It's back.
Okay.
Let's go.
The giant hyena basically comes out of thin air and begins, I'm assuming on your command, to charge at this line that is approaching.
Correct. Is it a line or is it a circle around us?
It's basically like a fan that is enclosing in front of you guys. So there's still like area behind you, but they're encircling around your sides and trying to close around you.
Okay.
So, in
How
this
big is
instance,
this frog thing?
It's a fucking frog. I got a hyena.
it's not small. It's about the size of like a Clydesdale horse, but it has two very large like back legs and like two very long hind legs that look less muscular but more for posture, and it's got like this longer like tadpole like tail with a frog like body, and it looks like the throat area looks more bulbous than normal. Okay, I'm gonna have to do a lot of things here for just a couple seconds.
Am I free at this point from my shackles?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, you're free from your shackles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people hit this hyena as soon as it charges them.
We might have to. Our only chance might be running deeper into the swamp.
Yeah, I'm just
Yeah,
trying to approach it behind
Ansis has already turned around and is like assessing that.
There is also men holding crossbows at the ready
Oh,
behind the
Jesus.
men that were storming you guys.
Ansis looks back and sees men with crossbows and does not run.
Oh, okay.
Actually, I think we can. I think this is the best time to run because the hyena's there.
Okay.
How many points of health does this hyena have?
This hyena has 45 hit points.
It instantly
Okay.
takes 25 points of damage.
Okay.
Fuck.
We.
As
Those-
two people with swords as it charges slash it, and 4 bolts. And he says, "Take 'em, boys!" And he
Yeah,
drops the lantern into the swamp, and he brandishes a massive broadsword and wields it in one hand.
Ansis says,
This
it might be
frog,
time to run.
leans into its back legs. Are you guys taking off? You guys have about 30.
Wait.
Yeah, like
Can-
Arthur's just gonna get Andrea to start going, and he's gonna run right behind her.
Can I command this frog to flee?
If you have
Use a
command,
spell?
if you have
Yeah.
command,
I'm
Um,
gonna command the frog to flee then.
does command target beast?
It says creature.
Oh!
To a creature you can see within range.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do something crazy, bro.
Let's see.
Yeah, get the guy to like just get thrown off the frog. That'd be
Yeah.
so funny.
You speak
Well,
a
I could-
one-word command to a creature you can see within range.
Yeah.
The target must
Approach.
succeed a wisdom saving throw. So let me roll the wisdom saving throw. It's not very smart. It's a fucking frog.
Frog.
What's your spell DC?
Spell DC. Where did I see that?
I believe for you it's 8.
Charisma. What? 8?
I believe
Your DC, it's 8 plus your charisma modifier plus
Yes.
your proficiency bonus,
Yes.
I believe.
Okay. Charisma modifier is 6 plus 8.
that 6 would be in already like a
That's-
save. I think it's the
Yeah.
number right underneath where it says charisma. So plus, I think you have a +4 in charisma.
Yeah, and then proficiency's plus 2.
Okay,
So,
I
yeah.
get you. Okay,
So,
So
yeah,
your
plus
DC is
6.
14.
so 14.
Yeah.
This frog fails. What word do you? What do you? How do you command this frog?
Flee.
As it was rearing, it takes its left leg, swings around, and poof, bounds 50 feet into the air in the opposite direction.
Let's go, Keegan.
It is now about 90 feet away from you guys, and you guys have a opportunity to begin fleeing as this hyena is still distracting somewhat in the front line.
Ansis
Fuck
takes
on.
that fucking body he has, puts it over both his shoulders, and just starts fucking booking it.
Arthur's gonna start running.
Holding the body, you move at half speed. Ansys.
Motherfucker.
Everyone dashing and moving their full speed on their turns. You will be lagging behind considerably,
I will use
Ansys.
half my speed, so I'll stay with Ansis. I will throw another bag of tricks.
Wait, can I pick up this person that's on Ansys' back and like throw this bitch? How far can I throw shit?
He's almost dead.
Yeah, it's a
mm.
fully plated warrior who is
Okay, never
limped
mind.
out.
Can't do that.
Yeah, I don't know.
So
At this
do I
point-
have another turn?
at- So as you guys bound into the distance,
Mhm.
the hyena dies.
Okay.
You throw another bag of tricks.
Yep. And I get a 4, which is an axe beak, which is a. It loads. Bear with me.
All of the crossbowmen have reloaded.
It's a large beast. Yeah, it's fucking has a sharp ass beak, and I think it has wings.
How
It
many
has
hit points does it have?
19 hit points.
What's its armor class?
11.
This axe beak is eviscerated.
Fuck.
Nine
So I'm-
crossbow bolts staple this axe beak to a tree. You guys can bound again. They were still distracted for one turn. They're behind you guys by about 50 feet right now, about 60 feet actually.
Yeah, Arthur's just gonna keep running. He can't really help out much here.
Yeah, Ansis is gonna drop the body.
Okay.
Um,
Andrea is severely falling behind.
I have a question.
What's up?
Because we do have our running speed normally, but does athletics, if we're straight up just running, would athletics help me here?
So this is what I'm gonna ask you guys. If you guys are purely bounding away deeper into this swamp, I think I'll give you 2 opportunities: acrobatics, athletics, or survival actually, to basically navigate and be faster than all of these people chasing you.
What about Andrea?
Yeah, would I be able to help Andrea's check?
I don't think so.
Okay.
So Andrea's fucked either way.
Well, here's my only other option then. Would I still be able to go normal speed if I roll a high enough athletics and carry her?
For fun, if you roll a 19 or 20, you can carry her and move at your full speed.
Ooh,
What's your athletics check? Or what's your bonus?
7.
Okay, that's pretty solid.
also, when I put this body on the ground, I will.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, okay, that's not a 19, that's a 15 total.
Okay.
Can I also do the check?
I'll allow it, because this is a pretty insane situation.
20.
The 2 of you, together, she is stumbling and falling. You grab her with your plated hand, throw her forward. Arthur, you kind of like catch her and support her, and then as she's like catching her feet again, you like pick up her back legs and throw her again forward. You guys are playing like basically leapfrog with this woman at this point, trying to keep her up with you guys. I gotta do something real quick.
My God, I'm fucking so nervous right now.
The frog, moving at full speed,
Oh fuck.
moves about 100 feet per round.
Oh.
After a couple rounds, you guys begin to hear as it is catching up behind you guys.
If we keep running, we'll all outrun the guards, and we can just jump this guy.
I would say there's probably about 3 rounds before it catches up to you guys fully, or 4 rounds until it gets in front of you.
I think we keep running to get distance from the guards, and then once that's done, we can try to take care of this guy.
Then how many turns do we have to kill the frog before the guards catch up?
Well, that's the thing. Is the frog still going to try to kill us if we kill the guy on top?
We just gotta kill this guy on top.
Can you flee him again?
I could definitely flea him again. We got flee, we got
What's your
grovel.
range?
Yeah, if you do grovel, he might fall off.
He might. I think if he grovels, we can get him to fall off, and we can get this guy on top. And
I
then
would
the frog.
say 2 rounds pass, and he's within your spell range now. About
It's 6 feet.
Yeah, he's within. As he's bounding in the air, I will say you can turn around and.
Oh, you're going to make him grovel in midair? That'd be so funny.
Yeah.
So yeah, your wisdom's. Sorry, your DC is 14.
Mm-hmm.
I rolled a 17 on the die.
This is the smartest frog of all time.
This frog has a -2, so he succeeds by 1.
Fucking bitch ass frog.
As he is in the air, he lands 20 feet behind you. His next bound will land in front of you guys. I will say, in this moment, everyone, we will go one by one for each individual turn to figure out what's happening.
Okay. I have a javelin, but I don't think I can throw it very far.
I think it's what like your normal range is. I think it's like 25 feet or 20 feet or something like that, right?
Let me check.
I would say at this moment, I'm not going to make you roll with disadvantage for it because he is closing the distance on you and trying to get as close as possible. And I would say this last bound has been about 20 feet, like 20 feet from you.
Does force damage push?
No, unless it says it pushes.
It's a type of damage.
Fuck.
I think we just need to try to pelt this guy with ranged attacks. So I think Arthur's just going to spin around and then chuck a javelin at him.
Okay, yeah, roll the hit. Are you aiming for the frog or are you aiming for the guy on top?
I'm aiming for the guy.
Okay.
That's a 22 to hit.
Absolutely hits. Are you trying to do as much damage as possible? Are you trying to knock him off? Like, what's your goal here?
I'm trying to knock him off.
Okay.
Since he has such heavy armor.
So go ahead and roll damage, and then flavor for me what you want to do to try and knock him off. And then there's going to be something else that happens, I think.
That's an 11 points of damage. It would be
Okay.
piercing. He's going to chuck it at his upper body so that he
Okay.
falls backwards while he's leaping in the air.
As he's brandishing this, what's like 8 plus your strength plus your proficiency?
8 plus strength, 15 plus 2. That's 15.
He rolls a natural 20.
Ugh.
He and as he is still brandishing this sword, he brings it down and snaps the javelin in half as it enters his skin.
I will cast Eldritch Blast
At the frog or at him?
at him.
Okay, go ahead and roll the hit.
Are we gonna catch up to Bando?
You guys are moving in somewhat of the same direction right now.
18.
Oh my god.
18 just barely hits.
Ooh.
Okay. So that's just a D10 plus 5, I believe. I don't add my, or do I add my spell attack bonus on it as well?
So it's D10 plus your charisma for damage.
Yeah. 11.
Okay, he takes 11 points of damage. You throw this Eldritch Blast like you're a pitcher, and it hits his chest. He eats it. He's not going down.
So is he still on this frog or is he off the frog
He's
now?
still on the frog.
He's on the frog.
Fuck.
The frog is rearing to cut you guys off.
How big is this frog again? I was in the bathroom, I think, when you said. You said he's like a
From-
Clydesdale, right?
Yeah, so
Mhm.
from like tail to nose tip, about 10 feet, because like the tail is like a tadpole like, and his massive muscular back legs. He's got an extremely bulbous throat where like the normal frog would kind of inhale, and it's a beast. It's a beast.
Okay.
All right. I do have a potion of almighty strength.
I have
do?
charm, and I can try.
Wait, what are?
That he doesn't have to be hot. he
So
can't-
Kevrick and Ansis, you guys still have not taken anything this turn.
Yeah, I'm trying to find. What did I buy at the store?
So you bought a potion of fire breathing, I believe,
Yeah.
and you also bought your pipe.
Right, but I also bought one other thing, I think.
Yeah, I believe you might have. I can't remember what it is. I think you bought some health potions, and then
Dude,
I don't remember what else.
I know I wrote it down here.
Kevrick, do you want to do anything in this turn?
You got any more spell slots?
No, I got no more spells. That's the
Ah.
problem. I don't have any range and no
Low
spells.
level paladins.
Yeah, so I'm just sitting there with my halberd out, just like, hey, what's going on? So I think. So we're all like lined up together, kind of like equally 20 feet away from this, or
Yeah.
or me and
um,
Arthur like a little bit further. Like where
so
are we at?
I will say Ansis is a little bit ahead of everyone.
Okay.
Then Asher, and then like 5 feet behind the Asher, the two of you guys trying to help Andrea. So you guys are about 15 feet away from this frog, and Ansis and Asher are about 20.
Okay. So this frog is probably trying to jump over us to cut us off next round.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm gonna leave Arthur behind and run up towards Ansis then,
Okay. Do you
with
run-
Andrea in the
Do
back.
you run past him or do you run to him?
I run like 5 feet in front of him. 5
Okay,
to
yeah,
10
you
feet.
pass him by 5 feet. The guards. It'll be a couple rounds before they catch up because they are having to make the same checks as you guys, like to like move fast and everything, and a lot of them didn't do too well. A lot of them are wearing plate, and a lot of them are wearing chain, and a lot of them are wearing leathers. This frog is not bound by the swamp, though. Ansis, what would you like to do?
I fucking do not know. So I'm having a hard time choosing between two things. So this dude on the back of the frog, I missed the description of him as well. What is he
He-
like?
He's a very tall. You know what? For shits and giggles, you know what he looks like because you can. He dropped the lantern, but I'll say there's another lantern on the frog. He is adorned in black plate armor that has a fine finish to it. He is a gaunt elven man who stands tall. He looks abnormally long. He has tight black hair into a ponytail, and he brandishes a massive broadsword in one hand. It's weird, it doesn't look abnormally muscular, but he looks long.
Are elvins humanoids?
They are.
Yeah.
Okay. Onsis, you're up, right?
Yeah, I'm going to, as Kevri gets closer and closer, Ansis is going to stand there, remembering the potion of dragon breathing, and he has a flashback to him as a child, playing with the toy dragon, just breathing fire onto another toy, destroying it. And he steps forward in front of everyone as he downs the dragon breathing potion. And what is the range on that if I were to do something with it?
Let me look it up for you. It is 30 feet.
So I
So
can hit this man.
You can hit this man.
So I literally walk in front of Kevrik. I make sure everyone's out of the way,
He's
and
not. He's not very dexterous.
I just
So I think
I
it's
just
4d6.
blow out an inferno if
So-
I can.
Roll the 4d6. This will.
4d6.
Yeah. So this will hit the frog as well because it's like a cone.
Right.
The man on top fails. He will take full damage. The frog saves.
Fuck. Okay. 4d6. You said.
Yes.
First one is a 6.
Okay.
The next one is a 5.
Give me 5 seconds until I can tally these up because I was keeping track of the two of you guys
think
hitting
you're
him,
muted.
and
You're
then I
muted.
didn't
You're
expect
muted,
anyone
Ian.
else. Oh shit!
You're muted.
You're muted.
I didn't expect anyone else to hit him. I gotta tally all of the damage real quick.
Okay, I'm at 11 at the moment. I have 2 more
So
rolls.
between the two of you, okay. So then.
Fucking
Okay.
Sweating.
Another
bro.
one. Another one.
Okay. 1. It's
Oh.
12 points total right now.
Okay.
I have 1 more roll. 5 more damage.
Um. This man looks pretty hurt. He's definitely not fresh anymore. He's not on death's door, but he's also licked in flames now. He looks definitely like he's taken damage. He's not like taking less damage than expected or anything. He's getting fucked up. So
Was the actions we had? Was it just an action or was it a full turn that we had?
I would say a full turn. Yeah.
All right. Arthur's
what
gonna
do-
take the potion of Almighty Strength.
You take the potion of Almighty Strength. Your strength is now 22, I believe.
Yes.
Yes. That would bring us back up to the top. This frog doesn't launch his full height, but lands 15 feet in front of the person who is furthest in front. As
Yeah,
the
where am
guard-
I at?
So
in
you're
this?
so it was like now you're the furthest person in front. Actually, oh no, Kevrik, then you, and there's about 5 feet that separate you two, and then Arthur is kind of lined up right behind you, and then Onsis is about 5 feet behind that because he stepped forward to get the dragon's breath. He lands about 15 feet in front of Kevrik now, and the guards are about 50 feet on the direction that you're facing right now, Onsis. This toad will now.
No.
Got any more of those bag of tricks charges?
Do I have a bone? Oh, what did I use for that potion? Was that the action to use it? Do I get to use it that turn?
Is a action to do so because it's
So
a
do I
bonus
have a
action.
bonus action?
It's a bonus action to take the potion, action to use it.
Gotcha.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! I looked up the wrong thing and accidentally clicked on adult green dragon. That is definitely not what you guys are fighting. Okay. Okay. So it's a couple d6 for sure.
I mean, if you can use the fire breathing multiple times, so you might be able to just burn him down.
Okay. How many charges do I have? How many times can I
3
use
charges.
All
Let's
of you
go.
need to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
Actually, except for Onsis, you wouldn't be in it because it's 15 feet and then like 5. So you're outside
I'm
of
not-
it.
Okay.
Barely. You're barely outside of it.
Damn, big boy camera died.
16.
Okay, you
Three.
save. Arthur, you take 5 points of damage.
Okay.
You take 5 points of poison damage. You are not poisoned though. This is not. This does not do a status effect.
All right.
Kevrik, you said 3. You take 11 points of damage.
Oh.
I'm dead.
Oh
You're-
no.
Kevrick goes unconscious. You see him fall to his knees in his plate armor, and his face sinks into the mud.
Oh, Brandon rocked me earlier, man.
Um,
Oh no.
Asher, what did you roll?
20.
You take 5 points of poison damage.
Oh no, bro.
It is one more turn for all of you guys.
So are me and remind me again, me and
You're
where
in. So
Asher is
it's
close to me.
you, 5 feet, Arthur and Asher, and then another 5 feet past that to be
Alright.
Kevrick, and Kevrick is now unconscious, face down in the mud.
And where's the frog? By Kebrick?
Um,
In front
15
of-
feet past that, or 20 feet past that. Sorry,
I'm going to say
because it was 15 feet in front of you two. So, or in front of Kevrick. Fuck.
so. Hear me out now.
Okay.
I have 40 feet of movement. The enemy is within 40 feet.
If you go first, would you be able to get behind him to flank him? Because if you get behind him and then burn him, I could get in front of him to flank him and get our
So-
chances higher of potentially knocking him down.
So here are my two ideas. Either somehow trying to do that, flank him. I want to fire breath again, and this is above table, and then, or I'm going to try and dismount this man from this frog, via physical means.
Roll-
I feel like while I have the fire breath, I should try and flank. Does that check out for you guys? Do you guys have something lined up? 'Cause,
Both of them fail the dexterity check for the fire breath, so let's roll your fire breath if you're using it.
well, definitely. I feel like I'm more likely to do damage with that knowledge than I am trying to
It also-
fucking
It
physically
also takes
attack.
a bonus action to use the fire breath.
Okay, so there you go.
At least that's what I see online for that potion.
Not
I
an
can
action.
try.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I read
bonus
it. It takes a bonus action to use, as in to take the potion. So that's my bad. But it means that to
That's
use
cool.
it again, you would have had to use your action anyways. So
So I'm just gonna go. I'm like, fuck it. I'm like, everyone get out of the way, and then I'm going to try and flank to a position where I can use the fire breath again.
roll 46 for me.
Okay. And they both failed, so the
They-
damage will hit both.
It will.
Reroll 1 second. All right. That'll be 13 total damage.
The man on top looks rough. He looks scalded and burned. He's trying to stop you guys, not trying to harm you in this moment. He's looking pretty bad. The toad's the opposite. He looks pretty healthy.
And do I have my action left since I technically?
Yeah, you would.
So how much movement do I have left?
You would have 15 feet left? Yeah, 15 feet.
So I would like to use my action to dash, which makes that 30, correct?
Yeah, I think you get your whole movement though on a dash, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
A
so
whole
you would get 55 feet of movement here.
So after doing that, I run to the side of the two, I blow the fire, and then after that, I turn back, I see Kevrick on the ground, and I just start sprinting in that direction.
Okay.
Wait, are you still flank? Wait, oh, so you're leaving that?
I mean,
Because I have a better chance of potentially taking the guy down if someone's flanking him, so that I get advantage on my hits.
I did not know that. Well then I will not move. I will just, I mean, if I'm close, Can I attack? Can I strike physically? Can I strike this man on the on the Clydesdale?
You used your bonus
size?
action for fire breath and your action to dash, so I don't think you have anything left.
Well, so I mean, I'm not dashing now. I guess is what I'm saying.
Okay,
if I'm
so
not
15
gonna move.
feet would be. Oh, actually, hold on, wait.
Because I want to try.
I
maybe use my
miscounted.
attack.
You would have 25 feet of movement left because it's 15. Yeah, so you would be able to close the distance to this toad. You can make an attack. I don't know how to rule with him being on top of the beast, because it's not a range attack. You're trying to melee him.
What if we're on the sides rather than like the front and back?
How about this?
Can I make some sort of check to see if I can get up there?
That's what I was gonna say. If you want to do that, I will say that will negate basically everything and allow this advantage to go all the way through on Arthur's turn. So make either athletics, acrobatics. Yeah, roll one of those two.
Okay. Does it matter if I'm proficient in them, or does that just affect my modifier?
It just affects your modifier.
Okay, sounds good. I'm gonna make an athletics check. Bro. 8. I rolled a fucking 3.
Ooh.
It's not bad enough for it to fail entirely, though. So, you get about halfway up. You're not in melee range, though. You'd be about at the tail end, and you're like trying to climb up.
So I sprint towards this frog.
yeah,
and try to mantle up, and I'm just hanging on now.
Yes.
Okay. Sick. Go for it, guys.
Arthur's gonna run up and try to hit him. There's no way I can get flanking here, right?
You know what? Let's do it again. If you get 19 or 20 on an athletics or acrobatics, you will get advantage.
So by moving out of that double, did you lose the advantage?
So
No, it's
basically the way I had it in mind is because he's 10 feet off the ground on this massive beast. You needed to get on top of it to be able to flank him effectively.
I see.
So
Okay. I gather that.
That's a natural one.
No.
You will get no advantage, but I
I
won't say there's any disadvantage or anything like that.
got it. I'll try to swing to hit him. That's another natural one. All right.
You
I'll
swing
try to-
wide, yeah.
I'll try to make my bonus action attack.
Okay, go ahead.
That's a 2.
You make
Bro.
contact with him, and he catches your fist and throws you into the mud.
That's my turn.
Okay. I'm going to use. Fuck. He's within 30 feet of me now.
He's within 30 feet of you.
Okay, let me read this real quick to make sure I know everything that can happen.
On the next turn, the guards will be able to close. They will not have an action, but they will be caught up to you.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to use Charm Person in a second level spell slot. So it's being used on the person that's the man on the frog and the frog.
You can't charm a beast with Charm Person.
It says when you cast a spell using a spell slot of second level or higher, you can target one additional creature for each slot above first.
Charm Person, because there is a
Wait.
spell called Charm Beast.
Yeah,
I
it's
know,
you
this
charm
is
a
at-
humanoid.
This is the at higher levels portion of Charm Person that I'm looking at.
For charm person, it says you attempt to charm a
You
humanoid.
attempt to charm a humanoid, though.
At high, and then at the bottom, at higher levels, when you cast a spell using a spell slot of second level or higher, you can target one additional creature for each slot.
Yes, an additional humanoid, not an additional anything. Because there is a different spell called Charm Beast and Charm Monster.
Wouldn't it say humanoid instead of creature?
No, every spell usually says additional creature.
Okay.
I'm telling you right now, there's a different spell for what you're trying to do, specifically for this reason. Charm Person does not work on anything but humanoids.
So do you guys think if I charm the guy on top of the frog, that the frog will fuck off?
Well, I mean, he's controlling the frog, so as long as that frog is at least standalone on the brain, I mean, he might be pissed. The frog might somehow be pissed at me because I've attacked it. I've hit it with fire damage. I mean, I think that isn't an awful idea, because if you can somehow maybe get, because what basically, Ian, remind me, is like if it's charm person,
He treats me like a friend.
right. He's going to personally not attack you.
While that is
He will
true,
still
he
attack
also
us.
has advantage on the saving throw because you
Yeah,
guys
'cause
have
we're
been
fighting
attacking
him.
him.
Correct.
So he will get to roll with advantage. He doesn't seem very like he's not very charismatic. You're not sure how to gauge
He has to
wisdom.
be-
So
He has to be my spell save DC, right?
Yep.
And there's no modifiers. It's just that number.
Yeah.
that's that number.
Okay. I will use charm person on the man on the frog.
Okay, what's your spell DC?
15.
Yeah, he beats it on the first one.
Ugh.
You
Man.
throw this spell at him and it dissipates and it fizzles in thin air and does not
Can
make
I-
purchase.
Can I use my bonus action to move backwards? Is that possible?
You don't need to require an action to move backwards.
Okay,
Your movement is
then
part of your
I'll-
turn. So
So
Create more
let's think about this. Now we potentially could take him down next turn. It's pretty bad how we didn't do too much this turn. Like
Kevrick,
Hans is still another.
you need to roll a death saving throw for me.
There's also the problem. Kevrick's down.
How do I do that?
So roll a d20. Is it plus your constitution?
No, it's just a straight.
That's what I
D10,
thought, that's what I
or
thought,
One D20.
Ian, is my homebrew cards, is that an action or bonus action?
9.
You fail one death saving throw. If you fail 2 more, you're permanently dead.
Oh boy. Okay, maybe we should just submit, guys, because he's still not. He said he wasn't trying to kill us, right? He's still just trying to subdue us.
It looks like he's trying to get in front of you to stop you guys, for sure.
Yeah.
He is also Elven, and weren't the people that were in the jail cell Elvish?
Yeah, but this is still the broken finger, guys. So
Yeah, that's true.
we might have to just surrender, because we know we're kind of sure they won't kill us outright. But if we do kill this guy, they
Wait,
probably will
you
kill
still
us.
have Widowmaker, don't you? Monsters?
I do have poison powder, yes. I have 2 health potions. And I have a really funny bong that apparently does
Word.
something that I don't know about.
How would you go about applying the poison powder? Is it possible for you to fucking...
Onsis, you know it's something that is usually like a solute in water or like tea or put in food. It's not
It also
usually.
has the thing that we thought was complete, which was Widowmaker, correct?
Oh yeah, I mean it was in the form of the powder though. I don't think I got to take. So like yeah, that's the problem. Is it's not necessarily in a vial. It's like a powder type of thing, and then it has to be like, it's like it needs to be dissolved in something first.
Ian, are my cards an action or a bonus action?
You know what? In this instance, I will let you roll one as a bonus action. I will say you can pull one if you want, if that is truly what you want.
Is the powder explosive?
I heard it's flammable, right?
You smoke it.
Yeah.
It's not
Okay.
explosive in its final form. The thing you guys stopped in the lab was like a critical point that you guys needed to basically reach to expand the compounds, and then you take it off the burner to let it cool into what its final form is.
Yeah, I have an idea.
Okay, so with my card, what I'm trying to get, so you know, is I'm trying to get something that will root the frog, to stop him from moving. Some sort of item, or knock the guy off of the frog. Anything that will separate the two or stop the frog from moving. That's what I'm trying to pull.
This is not an extremely powerful magic item. What you have gotten from it previously is a bird, a firecracker, a rose. I will say to do something of this kind would require something greater. You can pull a card and something will happen, but
But I have something greater.
Oh
that's
yeah,
OG.
we. I mean, honestly, we're in a pretty bad spot, but
Yeah,
that's
this
up
is
to
bad.
you to use it.
This is pretty bad.
Okay. Fuck it. I will call upon my divine favor.
Honestly, that's kind of what we need to get out of a situation this bad.
Literally.
We need divine intervention.
Asher,
DM's gotta go DM.
Asher. Everything fades to black around you. And you're in a pitch black void. And a table slides to about 5 feet in front of you. A chair with a man that you have seen before slowly descends in front. He sits there with his legs crossed, his arms abound in front of him. He says, "Oh, hello, my friend. It's not been so long. What trouble could you be in now?" And you look behind you as he looks past you. Onsis, Arthur, and Kevrick are stuck in time. It's still pitch black, but you can see the torchlight of the guards charging behind you. Lucius stands in front of you and he says, "I told you I would do one thing for you. What do you want, my friend?"
I want you to get me and the others with me to safety.
I've been watching you for some time. One of your allies is currently gone. There is safety with him, or there is safety with me. Choose one.
I'll choose you.
Consider it done. He snaps his fingers, and that is where we are going to pick up next session.
No! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Ooh, boys.
I can't believe I rolled 2 natural ones and a 2 in a row. That was insane.
That was
Oh.
insane. I did not think it was gonna go that way. Holy shit.
That was dicey.
Holy fuck.
I didn't
I don't-
expect Brandon punching me in the head to really come back and fuck me like
Yeah,
that.
like, I
honestly.
did not. Ugh.
The fact that Bando left by himself is insane.
He just wanted to leave, Loki. He had to go.
Oh my god, bro!
Yeah,
When
you know,
did that, I was just like, "What?"
especially after we were told that there are more enemies in the swamp.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to meet with him at some point and figure out that whole thing.
But now we're gonna be in the safety of Lucius's arms.
Yeah, this changes a lot, boys.
Oh,
This
boy.
changes a lot. We'll see what happens next week whenever we reconvene.
Great
I
job
did-
on the introduction of Kevrik, by the way. I did not expect that at all. That was sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, welcome to the game, Keegan. Sorry your first episode is including you getting knocked the fuck out and thrown in jail.
Dude, couldn't have written it better myself. It's great to see.
Like we did so good at the start. We were killing it.
I thought the
Hey.
session was gonna end with Bando kind of like
Yeah.
escorting everyone to safety, and he said, "Nah, I'm going away." And I said, "Okay."
He just said, "Hey, be easy, fellas."
He said,
It's been
"Y'all aren't
real."
following me," and no one chose to follow him. So I said, "All right."
I feel like as Ansys, I just like was standing there like just like what? I was like it was such a random occurrence that Ansys doesn't even know, like, nor does he really need the companionship, so he's just like, I mean, okay,
Fuck you.
I
Yeah.
guess, like,
Yeah.
it was just like fine, whatever.
Yeah.
Oh my
There for like
god.
maybe an hour, and this turtle dude just like wanders off into the swamp.
Yeah.
I'm just like looking around, like, okay.
Yeah.
I really did not want to fucking use that shit, bro. Oh.
I will tell you, it's a good thing you did, because what would have happened next is Kevrick would have had a broadsword put through his throat and insta died.
Mm.
You owe me one.
Thanks, bud.
So. All
It
right,
was gonna
everyone.
kill me, bro.
I'm gonna stop stream here for sure. Thank you guys so much for watching. This has been a fuck.